Good morning, Team Trades. And if you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock related content. Good morning to everybody, man. How's everybody doing? How's everybody morning going? Man, I got some good news to share with y'all today, man. First, before I even go into my news, good morning, Marta. How you doing, boss? I see you in the chat. Let me go ahead and give my shout outs to my followers and subscribers. Right here, I have who is this? Mamba Trader. Thank you for the follow on Twitter. And Nuno, who moved up to the number one, back to the number one spot. Shout out to you, boss, for the donations. Appreciate you. And again, if y'all want to participate as far as the donations and the tipping process, do go to bit.ly/trades tips. And again, the contributions will go towards the, as you can see right here, towards the Trades Foundation, where it goes towards, back to school drives, as far as book sacks, uniforms, school supplies, and much more. And we also do the Thanksgiving drive where we give out food, turkeys out to the homeless shelters and much more. And also the Christmas gifts for the kids around Christmas, to help the parents out if they are, some type of situation where it's hard for them to provide gifts for their children. So we'll try to do our best to help them. But again, shout out to all the followers. Shout out to the donators and all y'all. Thank y'all for y'all support. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and dive into our earnings. We do have Intel. That's going to be an AI, a part of the AI section. That will be after the market close. This morning we had a few airline companies that did come out. Tomorrow, be a few more banking companies that's going to be coming out as well. Today we did have, as far as our, and the bell is ringing. Let me try to do this as quick as I can. Sorry about that. Today at 8:30, we did have the initial jobless claims. We did have the durable goods, and we did have the trading balances. And at 10 o'clock, remember, we do have some more data coming out, guys. At 10 o'clock, we will be having the new home sales data coming out. And tomorrow, be on lookout for the core PCE. All right. What did it hit? Oh, that was another stock. Make sure I got everything before I start jumping into these. And as you can see right here, that due to my swing trade on SPY calls, my account has went up to $1,000 from the $100 startup. Just completed phase 1, and we are going into phase 2. So, yep, I'm at $1,000 now due to my swing trade, and I'm gonna break that down, boss. I'm gonna break that down in a minute. Let me get to my charts to begin with. Yeah, we are getting a little pullback. I got in last night at this drop, and the reason why I got in at 485.22 was because, and that was due to, you remember Monday, right here where we had that rejection zone, we got rejected. That was once resistance, and then we broke above it. And last night we came down right into those areas of the 485.22 and including the 484.44, which was that pre-market high. So I was basically trying to get into those areas, and I did get in the 485.22. And as you can see, we went from 485.22. We bounced off of that and ran all the way back on up to 87. So yes, I am up 1,000. Yeah, can't complain on that. So you always got to stick to your game plans. That's why I always keep my lines in order to make sure that whatever, the past can come back into play. And as you can see, the past resistance became the present support. And as you can see, we bounced off of that area and ran right back on up to the 487. So yeah. Yeah, buddy. Oh, man. I can't complain on that. I got it, not too long ago. Let me see. Actually, right now, to be honest, Marty, I'm still holding. I haven't got out yet, but I'm still up, and I can take a screenshot to show you that I'm not lying. Let me see. Right now, my net is still moving. Let me see. Let me take a screenshot of it to show you real quick. I'm still holding. It's still going up. Let me see. Herb, do a little screenshot real quick. Yeah, as you can see, I still got 2-day trades left. I'm in the thousands right now, so I'm good right now. I'm still holding right now at this moment. So, I mean, I'm just want to see once we get this little pullback, we do get a push back on up. So I'm still holding at the time, buddy. But I am up the thousands. Because I want to see if we push right back on up to that 488 mark. That's what I want to see. We get up to that 488, I'll get out. take my first little trade for the day. But yeah, I am up 1,000. Once I close out, I'll take a screenshot of it. So I'm still holding. But I am in the thousands though right now. Just know it. So I want to see what's going to happen. And we hold these key levels and we move ourselves right back on up to that 488. Appreciate you so much, Marty. So yeah, I'm still holding. But yeah, I did get in at the bottoms. I caught the bottoms of 485.22, so I did catch the bottom. I'm still holding. I just want to see if we catch a move right back on up to this 488 mark. So you remember I told you last night I was keeping my eyes on 488. So even though we did drop from it, we could be returning right back to it. So I want to see exactly where we go. We do try to catch a pop to that mark. If not, I'll get out and still take my, profits. But I want to see what's going to happen. I still see that we are trying to push. Oh my God, I'm on a 15-minute too. Let me go back. I do apologize. To my 3 minutes. That's what I meant. I do apologize. So yeah, I want to see what's going to happen. So everything is still holding. Your indicators are upright. Your 9 EMA is in the right spot that it needs to be. Your 20, your 50, everything is still looking good. So I definitely want to see if we get a further push back on up towards that 488. So right now I'm still holding. Because I got a good entry. I got a good entry around that 485. So I still have I have some cushion to still move around with. So that's why I'm not getting shaken out of my play. So I will be cashing out momentarily just to see what happens from this point. And do remember, we do at 10 o'clock, we do have new home sales coming out. So I will let you know when I get out. So yep, we're still trying to push. Like I said, we get out at 888. I'll bounce out. We are pushing. We pushing. I'm about to soon be pressing the button. I'm about to be clocking it. I'm about to be getting out, man. Soon. Just waiting to see what's gonna happen in this little area. See once we do get this little break. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch. So I know we're gonna have a little bit of up and down, but I still want to see that push up to this 488. So that's still my intended target, even though we dropped from it yesterday and I kept talking about 488. But yeah, like I said, once I started to see that pullback, because you remember I didn't trade yesterday. You remember I was getting so damn frustrated because of the choppiness, the up and down, a lot of the manipulation, and I was just getting so aggravated. But once I started to see that drop finally coming, the first thing that came to my mind was my low areas of 482. I could have got in at 484, which was that pre-market high of Monday. I could have did that too to put myself in a lower area. But I did have that 485.22 in mind because as you can see, when we did catch that, because you remember Tesla had missed out. They had missed on their earnings. But after we caught this little bounce here, we did bounce around that 488.44. That was that pre-market high Monday. We did reclaim that 485.22 mark, and this is where I got in at. And I just held it to the next day. And as you can see, we went from that 485, kept on elevating, broke above 486, and now we're in this portion here. So still want to see a movement back on up. So I'm just still keeping on watch. I'm going to just still hold it for a little minute because, again, I got enough cushion to move around just a little bit. So I'm going to just be keeping it on watch to see where we go. So, again, I haven't taken my eyes off of it just yet. And, again, if we don't go all the way, we do start to fall. We don't go all the way to 485. I just take what I have and just, hey, I'm in the thousands. I can't complain on that. So I'll take that. I just want to see if we do get that 488 touch. That's basically what I see. If we do get that 488 touch. So still keeping on watch. Still keep my eyes peeled on that to see what we do. Still being patient. But, man, how's everybody morning? How's everybody doing on all social media platforms, man? Let your boy know what's going on. Did y'all get in a trade? Or y'all still sitting on your hands? Good morning, Norm. How you doing, boss? Appreciate you so much, man, for the support, man. Yeah, I'm still sitting on my trade, man, Norm. I'm still sitting on it. Shout out to Norm, bro. So, yeah, I'm still sitting on it, man. I'm just being patient. I'm just waiting to see what happens. We're going to have some little pullbacks here and there. I could add. To be honest, even on these little pullbacks, I still could add to my let me see how low it go. Let me see how low we go. If not, we don't go low enough to, I can that it will go below my entry, I'm gonna just be all right. Cause if anything, I like to move my entries. I like to move my my average down, not up. So, but yeah, thank you again so much, Noah. Appreciate you, boss. Give him a shout out. Boom, boom, boom. So, yep, my account. I'm still sitting here waiting. Still waiting to see if we're going to get this 488 touch. Like I said, if we don't, I'll set up for the next one. But take the profits that I do have. As long as we holding in this key area, I'm good. My indicators are still holding where they need to right now. I just want to see if we get this touch. If we get the touch, I'll get out and set myself up for the next play because we might get a touch and then a pull back on down. So, again, not knowing if we're going to break it or not. Again, I'll just take profits while I have it. I'm not going to be greedy and bag hold and wish and hope and have my fingers crossed, have a rabbit's foot. And I'm not doing none of that. All I'm going to do is just, again, be patient. Ride it out to see if we get that 488 touch, and then we get that touch. I'll get out, set myself up for the next trade. Set myself up for a 9-day trade. So right now, still holding, getting a little pullback, But yeah, I still want to see that touch. I still want to see if we get that 488 touch. So I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on that. Let me see how the other companies are doing at this moment, though. While I am still waiting on this play. Let's see. Well, we are getting a little bounce from Apple. Apple's bouncing and trying to move itself back on up. Nvidia's moving on up. Tesla, nice gap down. God, dog. I mean, that bad boy had a drop. Jeez, that's a good buying opportunity. You're buying at the bottoms. Get in at those lows for an opportunity for the move back on up. That can possibly happen. Because don't ever count Tesla out. Tesla's not going nowhere. We are trying to get a bounce on Meta. We are falling on Amazon, and we are trying to hold up on Microsoft here at this 404 mark. So we're getting a little pullbacks from a few companies right now, so we should probably be seeing a little bit of pullback here too as well. But I'm still sitting on my hands and just being patient and just waiting for everything to set itself up. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna be patient and let it do what it do. Cause where I'm at right now, let me see. Trying to look at this overall pattern. Let me see how we're looking so far. But yeah, I got in at the right time last night. Like I said, I seen that pullback. I was like, man, we might. I took a chance on it. I did, but I waited till it got around certain areas that I knew could hold as possible support. And again, the reason why I got in around 485 was because if we go back, you can see clearly Monday, that was Monday's rejection zone, which we fell. And then coming in Tuesday, we went around it. We wound up breaking 485. That wound up turning into support. So resistance turned into support. We wound up breaking. And then as we had this fall back on down last night, all I did was find an entry around this key level. Like I said, I could have got in lower at that 484.44 mark. But I was kind of pushing for time because especially dealing with options and stuff, I didn't know how, where it was going to actually drop to. But I know for sure 485 was an intended target for me to get in as far as support. But right now, I am keeping my eyes peeled. I am seeing where we are holding at. Right now, we are holding above this 487.21 mark. And 487.21 was, what was this? What was for? Oh, that was that little rejection zone we had, I think, yesterday in pre-market. We had that little rejection zone here, and then we wound up breaking above it right here. Reclaimed it. So that was another area. And as you can see, let me see, 488 to try to pop up back to 488. It got rejected. So I still want to see what's going to happen right now, this little mark, whether we're going to hold these little key areas or not. Like I said, if we don't hold, I'll get out. I'll just take what I have, and just ride and rock out from there. But I'm going to just keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. So we are starting to see a little bit of weakness. So I'm just still keep my eyes peeled. See where we go. Like I said, we do get a little pullback. I add a little more. Cause I'm in at a low area, so I'm not, not stressing over that. But like I said, if y'all have any trades y'all need me to look at, any tickers, anything, man, do feel free to let me know. Reach out to me, with any particular companies y'all need me to check out. No problem doing that. Still keeping it on watch. See where we go from this point. A little bit of weakness. It's not like I said, it's not a major fall. We did bounce off of that 485. We did stay above 486, so we still above those key levels. Getting a little bit of pullback here right quick. So still want to see how it's going to line itself up. All right, we are pulling back right now. All right, let's see where we go from here. Still trying to hold. I'm just trying to see what pattern it's trying to make from this point. Let me see. Let me see if it's not trying to make a. Well, we did break that downtrend. See, we broke that downtrend, as you can see, as we fell, and we hit here this morning, came on down, and we wound up breaking above that downtrend. Now going back on somewhat of an uptrend. I mean, which we are on the uptrend still. We are still on the uptrend this way. We broke the downtrend this way. So, all right, we are getting a little pullback, No biggie, no biggie. All right, getting a little bit over extension. So I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on this. Let's see what we do. Where could the possible bad trap be or actual support zone be? Let's see. Let me see if I can take a closer look at it. Where we at right now? About right in this little area right here. Trying to look at these tops to try to see if they're gonna try to use these as support areas. I'm just keeping on watch. Okay, we're breaking this area, so this is the next area all the way on down. We may come on down to, let's see. Trying to see if we're gonna try to reclaim around one of these points. It look like it's trying to reclaim this one right here. Look like that's what it's trying to do, like right in this little key area. Trying to see if it's gonna hold. That's around what, 486.86. See that right here? You see this point from yesterday? So I do see that little area. Line it across. Look like it's trying to bounce right off of that one. It's trying to bounce right off of that one. And then right here you got this next one that's trying to bounce, which is trying to bounce off of this one. Try to move itself back on up. So I'm just keeping it on watch, team. Like I said, I'm just being patient. Market just opened. We still have some more data coming out. 10 o'clock, we do have the new home sales data. So I'm just keeping it on watch to see where we go from here. I'm going to see where we go. Push my, there go my, thing doing this again, all over again. I don't know why my, hey, Marty, any trades for you, boss? All right, still getting a nice pullback. Just trying to see some key areas right now. Because I mean, right now we are arcing, so you have to kind of wait for it to kind of set itself up where you start to, you know, not arch but kind of U-shape yourself back on up. Because it's kind of like a falling knife in a sense. So you want to wait for certain key areas, which I do have my lines set up in motion right here. So I do have these still in play. What is this white line? Still for, I think I just had that in general. Let me see. Use my 30-minute time frame real quick. Yep, so it still kind of somewhat look like a downtrend in a way. Let me see something. I'm just trying to help me figure out a pattern real quick. Trying to figure something out. But we all getting a nice little pullback real quick. What he said, we'll look for calls if we get down to the 485 areas. Yeah, because like I said, we tested already. This is your first test. Well, you tested the 484. That was your first leg here. Let's see. Go back this way. So you had a low here. So I mean, this area is still holding up as support as far as that 485.22. So now that we're above 486, I want to see if they're gonna try to use either 486 or 486 plus to try to find some support, because we are above 484.44. We are above 485.22. We are above 486. So we are above these key ranges right here as far as support. So that's why I'm trying to look for a two box to see if we can find a good solid support area. Because here you bounced. That was around 486. 46 bounced yesterday. And then you wound up falling. Caught that M. See that M shape? Caught that M pattern and fell. So that bounced. And then you bounced here. That was off of 486.50 yesterday too. See? Fell, you bounced. So you bounced yesterday off of 486.50. You bounced at 486 yesterday. So you got these two levels of support for sure. And we're around these areas right now. So I want to see exactly what it's going to do today. So I'm going to keep this little spot on watch as far as support. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see where we go. Don't let the too low and loose. Yeah. I'm still looking good. I mean, trust me, I'm watching it. I'm watching my price, boss. I'm definitely watching it. I'm definitely keeping my eyes on it. I'm keeping my eyes peeled. Keep my eyes peeled, Chief. Keep my eyes peeled. So I just want to see exactly, like I said, I want to see this movement because, again, we got 10 o'clock data. Let me go back to it. We do have some data coming out at 10 o'clock, and that is, where's my folder? Yeah, so we do have right here new home sales at 10 o'clock coming out, and don't forget at 1 o'clock we still have another auction coming out too. We need to get back above 487. Yeah, get back above 487 because you already know how that does around those even numbers. So it's gonna try to find a point somewhere. So we still haven't fallen all the way back down to this key area 486.50. So it's still trying to hold. So I'm still, like I said, I'm still keeping it on watch, boss. But we still on the up. If you think about it, we're still on the uptrend overall. So if I go back here, see, we're still on the uptrend. So you bounce. So let me see. Let me shrink it up just a little bit more. See if I can see something. Yeah, see, it was going this way. We cracked it, and then we had to make somewhat of a new, uptrend going this way. Because here you bounce. So it's kind of like in between these two key areas. So we right in between two uptrends right now. So I'm definitely keeping on watch. We are trying to push right back up to the 487s. So I'm keeping it on watch. Keeping it on watch, boss. Trust me. So I want to see exactly what it does. We had our bounce yesterday at 486.40 right around 10 o'clock. Yeah, and like I said, right here, if you go back, boom. You have 46.50, you bounced, boom. And then you had another bounce at 486 itself, bounce. Then your last level was right here at 484.44. So that was your last bounce here. So I still have those lines in place. So the closest one we are towards is 486.50. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. But like I said, I'm gonna get out, but I'm gonna still have a good little profit. So I still haven't day traded, so I'm still holding a day trade. So I want to see exactly what we do today. So again, the market is still open. I'm just still keeping it on watch. Like I said, as long as we stay above 486, we stay above 485.22. So these are my main two key areas. As you can see right here, we tested, came on down, got rejected, then we wound up breaking above it. And as you can see, we pushing. So like I said, I still want to see that 488 touch. I still want to see that bad boy. Man, we can get that touch. I'm good, and then I get out. Cause it's holding. It's trying to bounce. I can see that clearly. You can see it. They were trying to get right back up to that 488 level. So that's why I said I'm just sitting here patient. And like I said, if we do get that touch, I'll get out. Set myself up for the next play. Cause I'll take, be happy and take the profits while I got it. I mean, if we do get that push back up to 488, that'd be my first trade right there. Off of my swing, I'll take that and move on to the next trading setup. And because my goal is to get to 2,000 on the next one. Because once I get to 2,000 in my account, that I also have $4,000, 2-time leverage of buying power. So once I get up to $2,000 in my account, I'll have $4,000 of buying power. So that means I can go a little bit more crazy. So I'm just waiting and sitting on my hands being patient. So we still pushing. Again, I'm being patient right now. Being very, very patient to see where we go. Again, there's no rush for me. I mean, indicators, everything's still holding up the way it needs to. Everything's still moving up this way. We getting these little pullbacks because you have to understand we got overextended off of the 9 EMA. And then we dropped, and then we wound up retracting right back. So that was somewhat of a little bad trap. So they retracted right back on up so it can push back on up. So I'm keeping it on watch right now, team. No rush at this moment. Still keeping it on watch, keeping it on lock to see if we do get that 488 touch. I am still anticipating this movement to this 488 touch. So I want to see what's going to happen. I'm still anticipating that bad boy. I'm not saying we're going to get it now, but I mean, as long as these key levels hold and we just tread closer and closer and closer towards it, I mean, I'll be fine. So let me see. I can kind of see somewhat of an uptrend going this way. Somewhat. Like this, almost. Excuse me. Kind of like a slow little uptrend. So I'm going to see what it's going to do. We could crack it. We could go up. It's all about the volatility because the news has already came out. Economic data has already came out. So everything is pretty much based on volatility. And we do have not earnings. We do have economic data coming out in about 7 minutes. So I'm keeping that on watch too to see where we go from this point. So in about 7 minutes, we should have another some more volatility moving in, whether it's on the upside or the downside. So I am keeping on watch for the new home sales data coming out in a few minutes. So that's gonna be coming out. Let me get my stuff set for the new home sales data. Let me so I can post that too. So new home sales. Where's my website? Site. Let me go to my other one. So I can have it already set. Go to my investing. So I can see exactly what's going to come out as far as that news. All right. Everything's still holding at this moment. Still nothing. Yep, still trying to hold. Like I said, we get that push to 88. I'll get out of this position. And again, set myself up for the next trading opportunity. I just want to see if we get this touch. I'm just being patient. I'm just being very patient to see if we get it. Let's see. Yep, we're coming out on the 25th today at 10 o'clock. Yep, new home sales. Yeah, I got the right one. Cool. All right, and I will post this once the news come out in about 6 minutes. So 6 minutes and counting. 6 minutes and counting, team. So I'm sitting on my hands, being patient, just waiting. I just want to get this touch. We almost there because we're about 60 cents away from that mark, 60-ish. Almost 50 cents away from it. Come on. I know you got it in you. Especially Herb tried to get that push before 10 o'clock because I don't know what's going to happen at 10. I don't know if it's going to be good news, bad news. I don't know. So I'm still sitting here waiting for this movement on up to this yellow mark here. See if we get it. I get out. We're not too far from it. Still kind of getting a little stuff under this open. What was the open today? Open was what? 487.58. Okay, so we right where the open is. All right, we're above the open at the moment. We testing the open. Okay, we testing the open. How many contracts did I get? I actually got. Usually, I really just went in with one. I got in with at 55. I mean at 85. So it just moved on up because you remember I got pulled back a little bit. You remember I had that little small loss that put me back down in the 700s. Because I just tested. I didn't want to go fully in because I didn't know what was going to be the economic data for today. So I went in with a small amount. I just went in with one just to test it. And just off of that one, I'm still going up. So I went in with one because, again, I didn't know what type of data we was going to have today as far as the initial jobless claims, the durable goods, whether it was going to have good data, bad data. I didn't know whether it was going to get a pop back on, pop up or a drop on down. So I didn't want to risk it by going in with too many and put myself in a worse predicament. So I just went in with one just to test it. And, it worked. Now I'm kind of pissed that I wish I would have went in with more because my account probably would have been shooting up way past the mark where I'm at now. But, nothing wrong with just, little test here and there. Nothing wrong with that. It's no crime in that. And, just one contract alone, it just shot me up. Again, I got in at that 85. I got in at 85 right here. 85.22 and boom, boom, boom. So I'm just still sitting on my hands. We got 4 minutes left. Still getting rejected at this open. Now, because normally I don't really go hard on swing trades because not knowing what the next day is going to be, Marty. Because, we never know. We get good news, we get bad news because nobody knows, what this news is going to consist of. So that's why you want to go on with a small amount versus on an intraday where you have more control. You can control your positions a lot more because you can see everything right in front of you. Because you already know once you go into a swing trade, the market locks you out until you are able to get in and out of your trade again. So that's why sometimes, with swing trades like this, and I know that in economic data is coming out, I definitely want to be careful because, again, I don't know what was going to come out in the initial jobless claims. What about if we didn't get this pop? What about if we got a drop? You see what I mean? So that's why I didn't want to. Yeah, it scares me too. But the reason why I went for it was because I seen it coming down to those areas of past resistance that is now possible support. That's why I took that risk because it was a nice drop for a nice bounce back on up. That was the reason why. It took us away from 4. You remember how I told you? I don't mind getting into a trade if it's getting us away from the resistance. The resistance was around 488, right? So we pulling back from 488 all the way down to 485, 484. Then you have room to run back up to 488 to the resistance mark. You see what I mean? Like if you get in at the bottom away from that resistance zone, then you can move right back up to it and get out. Basically is what I did. So I wasn't getting in. I wasn't about to do no swing trades around 487, around 486. Because I still felt like they were still too close to that rejection zone where it could still come down even further. So I want to go down as low as it could, get away from that resistance as far as possible. So we do catch a bounce, we can move right back up to it. So as we're bouncing and moving right back up to it, I can make profit and get out before we hit it because we don't know if it's gonna break or get rejected once again. So 2 minutes till data comes out, we're gonna see. And then, like I said, getting into this area, I can be more at ease. You know, I can be more at ease with my comfort zone as far as, you know, whether I want to get out now, do I want to stay in, you know, like, because my entry is way down here. So, I mean, it's way up here. So, I'm good. So, that's what I'm saying. I put myself in a good position. I could have said if I would have tried to get in at 87 or 86 where it's too close to my area. See, I'll have a lot more cushion way down here to give myself the chance to figure out what I want to do versus here where, I mean, it can scare you out of your play. You know, you get in here, it might drop down to your entry. You know, you get in here, it might drop down to your entry. But here, I can make a split decision before it comes all the way back down to here. I can get out, you know, make a decision, or I can stay in and see if it's going to go back on up. But I put myself in a comfortable position and getting a good entry where I can make a good decision. So that's why I did that. Oh yeah, about to be opening up in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Where we going? Up. Where we going? Where we going? Where we going? All right, let me see if it updated. Let me check the forecast on it. Did it update yet? Not yet. No updates yet on it. I'm gonna keep refreshing it just to see. Anything yet? Nope. Still nothing. Still nothing yet, guys. Still nothing yet. Come on now. Give us an update, something. Still checking it. Nothing. Come on. There we go. We have beat the forecast. Forecast is, let me bring it down. Oh boy. Yeah, so we have beat the forecast of 664,000 and the forecast was at 645,000. So let me go ahead and take a screenshot of this real quick. I can send it out into the chat room. So we should see a push, if anything. Let's see what's going to happen. Oops. So 10 o'clock data has come out, so I just want to see what's going to happen at this moment. Come on. Take a screenshot of this. All right, let me do this so I can send it out to the team for the update of new home sales real quick. So let me say this. All right, new home sales, save that. All right. U.S. new home sales update. See, it's still holding. See what I mean? It's still holding. It's not, it hasn't fallen yet. So let me go ahead and go back. Still keep my eyes peeled. Haven't taken my eyes off of it. Just want to see. Let me update this real quick. So new home sales, I am posted right now, team, to all the chat rooms and everything. New home home sales, new home sales. Where are you at? Didn't I save it? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. That's why. There we go. All right, new home sales has been posted. So new home sales data, I'm posting it on all platforms real quick so everybody can get it in case you need it. All right, new home sales data, it's been updated. All right, let me post that to Deck in the chat room. Since he's not in, let me post that. Okay, new home sales data. Okay. All right, I have posted the data. See anything on NBC? Anything about MC? Stock rises after GOP report shows strong growth and slowing inflation. So that data has already came out. As far as CNBC, so as you can see right here, stock rise after GDP report shows strong growth and slowing inflation updates. So let me paste, boom, boom. All right. Let me save that data too. Good morning, Pot. Let me take a screenshot of this so I can post that to all the areas too. Boom, boom, boom. Oop. All right, let me save this real quick so I can post this. Go back. To news. Boom, done. All right, cool. Got that out the way. All right, so let me go ahead and post this bad boy to all the platforms like I normally do so y'all can have that too. So we already got that news already set up in place. Oh, shit. Shucks, man. I think it's going to start to slowly trend itself right back on up. I do believe so. So that's why I say I'm keeping on watch. It's going to be a slow mover, but I think it's still going to move on up. All right, let me go ahead and post this. Strong air. Post this. YouTube as well. Post that. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so I got that posted. Because I got to update Dex lobby too, because since he's not in right now, so I got to hold it down for Dex. So let me post all this information as well. Still trying to hold. So keep my eyes peeled, see where we go. All right, cool. I see it curling. It's curling down just slightly. I see that it's getting a little weak. I see that. The indicators are starting to curl. I see that clearly. Let me see. Put that in my alerts chat as well. Put that in alerts. For the news. Boom. Got that out the way. All right, cool. Oh, I didn't do that. That was an accident. All right, let's see where we go from here. So now we got all the data's out. I mean, we got all the economic data's out. Everything seems to be on the upside as far as, your GDP, as far as, everything seems positive at the moment. So, again, you still got Tesla. You got a lot of companies that's still going down. Tesla's earnings, of course, they didn't beat expectations. So, of course, we're going to see some failures in Tesla. And tomorrow, do be aware, we do have the PCE data. But next week, FOMC meeting at 2, and I can't wait. And I'm so glad I got my count up to where it's at, because now I'm about to go crazy. Because I'm going to be waiting, and I think it's Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. I think that's Wednesday. Next Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken. Next week. Yep. At 2 o'clock, yep, on the 31st, last day of January. Uh-oh. That's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. So I'm going to be sitting there waiting. I'm going to be waiting to see what happens Wednesday, to see what we get. See if I can try to get that run. If we get that little run, I'm good. Hopefully we get it. So right now we are still holding these little levels right here. Cause like I said, we still on somewhere of this little uptrend. I just want to see what's gonna happen. If we gonna hold these areas or we gonna get this break. I mean, I'm just still sitting here being patient. If we break this open and move ourselves right back on up to this 488 mark, that's all I'm waiting on, Marty. That's really it. I just want to see if we get this pop, this little break. I mean, we're getting into a tighter squeeze, but I just want to see if we got enough volatility, especially buying volatility, to push us. So I'm just sitting here patiently waiting. Yeah, oh yeah, Pac, yeah, because of my swing trade. So I'm still in it. So I'm still waiting. I'm just waiting to see if we get this 488 touch so I can actually get the freak out. But I'm just being patient because I got in at right here. I'm sorry, 485.22. And I just did off a swing trade last night. And I'm still holding. I want to see if we get that 488 touch. That's all I'm waiting on. I'm just waiting to see if we get a 488 touch so I get out, set myself up for the day trade. So now I can go in from the thousands and try to go to 1,500. If I go to 1,500, that'll put me $500 away from 2,000. I get to 2,000, then my buying power kicks in. I'll get 2 times leverage. So that means once I get to $2,000, I'll get $4,000 of buying power. And that means I can go ape crazy. Appreciate you, boss. So I'm just being patient. I'm just waiting for everything to set itself up. We slowly moving back towards that. I just want to see if we get that break. We get that break, I get out. I'm just still being patient. And the reason why I have patience and I haven't got out, as I was explaining to Marty, is I got my entry was down here at 485.22. I got in there 485.22, and as you can see, yesterday, I'm keeping my eyes on the price. Trust me, I'm watching the prices move. But you can see right here, as we came down yesterday, we did bounce off of that 484.44. And what was that? That was Monday's pre-market high day. That's why I always keep my stuff jotted down. I keep my stuff listed. I write everything down. I write it down because those potential lines can come back into play. You know, the past can come back into the present to help. So as you can see, where did it bounce? Monday's pre-market high day, 484.44. Now the reason why I got in here at 485.22 because that was Monday's intraday high day. So we still pushing. So I'm still watching. So as you can see here, Monday, look, we came up here Monday. Where was that at? 485.22. We hit 45.22, which was resistance. We broke. We got rejected. We came on down. Going to Tuesday, we wound up breaking above it. So now resistance is no longer resistance. Resistance now is support. So as we came down here yesterday, I did have my eyes set for 485.22. And as you can see, we are still moving. Oh, it's time for me to get out. It's almost about that time. Let me see. Let me get myself G'd up and ready. Yeah, let me see. We getting there. Come on. Where we going? We almost there. Come on, Target. Come on, Target. Show me what you working with. Let me see. But again, I had so much accountability because I got in down here at 485. See how much room I have to make a decision to see whether we break or not, and if we don't, I can still get out with profit. You gotta find the right entries. You always gotta do your homework. Make sure you're getting in the right position, so therefore you have accountability to not get shaken out of your position. So that's all I did. Come on, man. Come on. Give me that push. Give me what I need. Man, it's like we're getting closer and closer to this little mark. I just need to push to this 488. Come on. Man, we so close. It's like right there. It's like, come on, man. Give me a nice little movement, man. That's all I need. All I need for you to do. That's all I need is a nice little squeeze in this little spot. I don't care if you go above 488 to 460. I don't care. Just give me what I need. That's all I need real quick. We keep trying to push up to it. All right, come on. God, this is nerve-wracking. So I just need that push. I'm just being as patient as I can. I just need this push so I can. I see the upper shadow. Again, the indicators are slowly curling up. It's slowly curling up towards that level. I just need a little push. I just want to see if this 48, what this 488 is going to do. Man, you see that? It's like it's playing with me right now. It's like, come on, man. Like, God, just a push, just a little push to this 488 mark. Like, come on, man. And then if we do push 488, I mean, we do have 486, 488. I think that was what I think it was yesterday's high day, wasn't it? That was the second to highest, 488.61, and then it went up as high as 488.77. So for sure, yeah, these gonna be resistance. We know for sure. But then you already know 488 is a natural resistance, natural number that can hold up as resistance or support. But we haven't touched it yet. I just want to see if we get this freaking touch. It's driving me nuts right now. It's like I'm going crazy. Like, come on, man. Like, ugh. You're driving me crazy right now. Like, seriously, come on. So let me shrink it up just a little bit so we can see both sides of this fence, so we can see, look at yesterday's and today's to see on what type of pattern are we trying to get. Because it looked like it slowly want to make a U shape. You see that? It's like it slowly dropped, and it slowly wants to make a U shape right back on up. You see that? Slowly, 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 right back into these highs. That's why I'm just being patient to see what it's going to do. I'm just trying to be patient to see if we see this pattern, like this bowl shaped pattern, like if we're going to get it. Like, so I'm just being patient on this pattern. And what is Marty laughing at? I mean, not Marty, Pac laughing at. Marty, don't start that crap. You know, don't start that. Don't do this, bro. Don't do this. You supposed to be my right hand man. Don't do this. don't. And where did it go up to? What was the high on that? Did it really go up to 487.99? I swear to goodness, it better not have. All right, 91. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it to your boy, man. Come on, man. I don't need that type of pressure in my life. I just want to see if we're going to get this mark, man. I just want to see if we get this push. And I hope, just because you did that, I hope this next movement that does come up is just going to shut you up at that 487.99 mark and we get 488. I hope this next move that's possibly coming up is going to make you shut up. I hope so. Just like the last bet you made. What you said it was going to be, what was it? 489.99. No, I'm sorry. We was in the bottom underneath 480. You said what was it? 479. 479.99. You tried to be funny. So let me see if your joke's gonna hold up as we try to run back up on here. I want to see what's gonna happen. See if it's gonna shut you up real quick. I hope. No, it was yeah. 481.99. You're right. Cause we was talking about 482. You correct. You're right. But I still shut y'all down though. It don't matter. So let's see if I get my 488. I don't want to see no 487.99. Don't jinx me with that crap, Marty. Don't do that. I really don't need that type of issues in my life right now because I'm trying to get out of this play. And you really trying to jinx me on this. I really don't need it. Nope. I'm not doing no bets right now. Nope, not right now. I'm not doing no bets. I'm not doing no bets. If I do another bet, I'm gonna call 490. But not right now. I'm not gonna do the bets right now. But 490 is gonna be my next target bet area. I don't think more about that life though. I don't think he want a piece of this. They already found out. Him and torn traders found out last week that I'm not the one you want to bet against. I don't think they want to do that. I don't think you want to do it. I give him and torn trader, shout outs because that bet did go towards the foundation. Oh. For the kiddies. Appreciate the trade life. Hey, you see what Nuno did to you yesterday, huh? Oh, here we go. Appreciate you, man. There go my sergeants in arms. There go my other soldiers right there. Trade life. But Trey, you see what Nuno did to you, right? I mean, he came right behind you and took that crown, boss. I mean, he said, you know what? I'm going to get it. I got it. I say, whoa, whoa, whoa. Trey like trying to get right back on that crown. Dang, man, they really competing right now. Because we're like, and then one of them going to get that red box because the red box is at 50. Man, somebody about to get that red gift box. I want to see who it's going to be. This is going to be interesting. We will see 490 today or tomorrow. I know, Marty. That's why I'm just being patient. I'm not rushing. I told you. I'm not rushing. I'm still sitting on my hands. I want to see if we get that squeeze. That's all I'm doing, being very patient. Because that, like I said, my money just going to keep going up. Let me see if I can close out with 1,100. If I close out with 1,100, I'm good. Because now that puts me, 900 away from 2,000. So I just got to make another. So I'm just being patient. Bull flag on the 5 minutes. What I got on 3 minutes? I could kind of somewhat. Let me see. You said bull flag on the 5 minutes. Oh yeah, I do see it. Yeah, I do see a bull flag. Ooh, but we need it. But we need this bull flag to hold. We definitely need that bull flag to hold to help me out, so I can get out. Because I'm still sitting here patient as possible in my like. It's like, come on, man. Come on, your indicators are moving up, man. Come on, man. Give your boy that push to 488 and possibly even higher. Let's see. I just want to see if I get it. Cause I get out, I'll get out of my position and set myself up for the next one. And it looked like, and more, I swear, if you jinx me with this 487.99, I'm telling you, bro, we're gonna fight in one of the Walmart parking lots. I'm gonna find you somewhere, and and we're gonna hop and we're gonna make it fun. We're going to hop on one of them scooters. We're going to hop on one of them handicap scooters and we're going to add it. Nah, I'm just joking, man. My target is 488. I'm waiting for it to push. I mean, even if I get up above, even if I go a little bit higher above 488, I'm cool with it. I'll take that. I mean, we may push. I mean, like I said, I see an ascending triangle squeeze that can move up towards the 489s. I mean, this ascending triangle is still steady moving on up. I mean, if we do, let's go. Let me see if Marty, I swear you jinx me as it get higher and higher towards this area. I'm telling you, it better give me 88. That's all I know. If Marty jinx me, I swear to goodness. Marty, you better not do this. You better not jinx me. I swear, we fighting. Come on. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Here we go again with this. Man, come on. Marty, I swear to goodness, you jinxed me. 99, 93, 98, 97, 98. Marty, I swear, you jinxed me on this. 99. Oh, got it. Oh, goodness. Oh. Got it. Man, did it catch me out? I am out. Whew. More, I swear, I was gonna fight you. I was gonna fight you. Dude, I was gonna fight you. Whew. Yes. 88. Let's go. I'm out. So right now, let me go ahead. Oh boy. Let me see. Man, that was a close call on that one. Oh. All right. Good. Oh, I got out of the pop. You dirty MF. You dirty. You ain't nobody special. You know what? I'm still good, though. Because I'm about to show y'all my screenshot of where I'm at. So y'all know I'm not capping. Well, let me show I got out. And my buying power. Let me go ahead. Ha. 1,000. I'm at 35. I'm good. I'll take that. I take it. I take it. I take it. Ah, then you want to shoot up higher as soon as I get out. Oh, you dirty. You dirty somebody. Ugh. 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 That's cool. I got out. I got out, though. I'm good. I'm good. Dang, man. Every single time when I get out, it shoot up higher. Ah. That's cool. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. It's all good. It's all good. Ah, my God. I could have stayed in. You know what? I'm not tripping. Next setup. Next setup. I'm at 1,000. Hey, I'm about to go ape crazy. All right. All right, let's go. Hey, y'all saw my play. I got in, I got out. I'm out. Hey, I'm good. Now I'm waiting on the next setup. Oh, I'm at 1,000. I just started with $100, y'all. Started with $100, and y'all witnessed me grow this account. I had a small pullback. What was that? When I had that little loss. What that little loss was at when I had it was like it was a small what did I save it at? I saved it in P&L. Let me go back. What was my little small baby loss I had? But I kept my losses small. Look at this. Look the smallest loss. I had a 32. That was last week. I had a $32 loss. Reclaimed that. I recovered that loss, and now I'm in the thousands. So I'm good. I'm good. So I'm about to set myself up for the next play. Y'all see my proof? I'm in $1,000. Now I can trade with $1,000 account. Now my next goal is to get to $2,000, because once I get to $2,000, now I can trade with not only $2,000 but $4,000 of buying power. And you already know I'm about to go. Excuse my language. I'm about to go ape shit. I'm about to go crazy. So I got out of this trade, and where did I get in at? I got in at 485. I did a swing trade. And the reason why I got in at 845, God dang it, at 485 was because you remember last Monday. Let's go back. Let's scroll out. Where was that at? Boom. Remember, that was Monday's resistance that caused the market to come down. You remember we had that little pullback from Monday going into Tuesday. We retested the 485.22. We wound up breaking it. So that means that resistance no longer was resistance. Now that resistance is now support. So yesterday, you remember I got frustrated with all the choppiness. I kept getting pissed off. I didn't want to trade. But as we got closer towards the market closing, I seen it coming down. I said, I wonder, will it come down to this 485.22? I got in around 485.22, and I could have got in around 484.44 because that was Monday's pre-market high day. And let me go back, and as you can see right here, pre-market high day. Yeah, you see right here, boom, 484.44. That was Monday's pre-market high day. Then we wound up getting rejected, and then wound up breaking it all the way up to 485.22. So those were my two support areas going into yesterday. But I did get a little impatient. That I'm not going to lie. I did get impatient because that just dropped down. I could have waited for the 484.44, but I got in at 485.22. Don't matter. As you can see, 485.22 reclaimed, held up, going into from after hours into pre-market today. We had good initial jobless claims, and what happened? We spiked. We broke that downtrend. I already was down here at 485. That boosted my account, and the only thing I was waiting on today was 488 today. Everything played perfect to a T. And where did we go? 488 out with $1,000 now to trade with. Boom! Ha! Tell me I ain't make that call. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Everything worked out perfect. Because you remember, and that was like $300, is because I got in at 485, right? 485 to 88. So what is that? $3. All you do is add 300 to the area that I got in at. Boom, boom, boom. I'm good. So you remember I had what I was at last time at, because I went back down to like 470 something. So them 300s added right there, broke me back on out. Boom, boom. I'm good. So now I can trade with $1,000. Let's go. Let's go. So let me go back to my little with my Nuno. I'm out of phase 1, Chief. Cause now I'm out of phase 1 small account challenge. As you can see. Cause now I have cleared 1,000. Boom. Now that means I'm out of phase 1. Going into phase 2. So I got my little silver trophy and my little coins. So now I'm going to phase 2. Well, now I gotta reach up to 2,500. And then once I go from 2,500, then $5,000. Once I cross the $5,000 mark, that takes me out of phase 2 on to phase 3. Phase 3 gonna take me from 5,000 to, because now everything is gonna go by tens. So once I go from 5,000, I gotta push it up to 15,000. Go from 15,000 to 25,000. That'll clear me over to PDT. I'm able to trade every day, kicking ass like Jackie Chan. Here we go. Sorry, I had to get crump. Because I took a $100 account, and I'm at $1,000 right now. Tell me if y'all don't believe in possibilities. To those who have small accounts, who only have a $100 account saying they can't grow it, it's not possible, look what I just did. I just cleared myself out of phase 1 with a $100 start, went up to 500. Now I cleared 1,000. Now I'm going over to phase 2 to next goal, 2,500. That was only from a $100 startup. So tell me what's not possible. Tell me what's not possible. Boom! Ooh! I'm loving it. And again, all the ones that's coming in now that don't believe me where my account is, let me go ahead and take a screenshot real quick to turn my non-believers into believers real quick. Let me go ahead and shut it down real fast. And I still got 2 day trades left on this bad boy. And as you can see, where I'm at right now, y'all can see it. Do I need to make it bigger? Do I need to make it bigger just for y'all to see this crap? What do y'all see? I see 1,035 with 2 day trades left. So can't tell me what's not possible. So now, yeah, as a matter of fact, let me update my little P&L from that little stupid loss I had earlier. Why can't? Oh, it's up here. So let me update that little P&L real quick. So let's transform that P&L real fast so y'all can see this in real time. So let's go back out. Where's my P&L? Where you at? P&L. There you go. Boom. So now that little $32 loss is no more because now I am up. What? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. So I'm good. I'm away from phase 1. I'm going into phase 2. Now my next goal is to go to 2,500. 2,500 on from 2,500 to $5,000. I get to 5,000. Then I gotta go to phase 3, which is 15,000. Then on to 25,000. That'll clear me over to PDT. Then I just showed that I transformed the $100 account to $25,000. So watch me. I told you I'll turn something, an impossibility into a possibility. Don't play with me. Watch what I do. You think I won't? Watch me. Watch your boy. So now I gotta look for a new setup. So now I gotta figure out, are we going back on some more upsides? Yeah, so Marty, I might look for a call. What's today's the 25th, right? So let me look for a call contract. Since I can play with the big boys. Let me fix my whatchamacallit. Let me see where we at. I'm gonna try to play with some small ones so I can gather up as many contracts as I can. So let me see. Let me look at the I'm gonna see pullback. I want to see get cheaper entries. This one got 12,000, 16,000, 19,000. Where I'm at? Let me see. Let me look at this one real quick. Let me look at this new contract. Is my contracts up? Let me see. Close all this out. God dang it. I got my contracts blocked. I can't see nothing. Oh, God dog it. Wait. Oh, shoot. That thing set wrong. Oh, here we go. All right. Let me look at my contracts. What we looking like right now? Getting a little pullback. I mean, the uptrend's still holding. So I'm like, should I jump in and ride this bad boy now or what? Because, I mean, we all in a pattern. We like a U-shaped pattern overall, see? We U-shaped, you see this nice little U-shaped pattern? And that's why I got in at the bottom here. Because I was expecting it. I said at 485 hold, don't get me wrong, I was risking. But I said 485 hold. And I got in down here yesterday after hours. especially after Tesla and them started dropping, I say, oh, it's coming down to these areas. That's why I got in. So I took a little risk. So I got in down here, and I was expecting the U-shape, and I be damn, it did. And that's why I turned my account from 700, what it was, 760 something, because you remember I took a little small loss, to $1,000. Boom! Let's go. Let's go. I'm just still crump. I turned $100 to $1,000 already. That's insane. Let's go, man. God. Now I can trade with some more contracts. Now I can make bigger moves in a short period of time. Now I can trade with up to 10 contracts. So even if a contract moves, a price moves up 10 cents, that's $100. It moves up 50 cents, that's $500. And that bad boy just steady doing this. So let's go, let's go. I'm about to go a little bit harder now. More contracts, bigger movements. Yeah, it's pulling back, Marty. So I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on my particular areas. I still see 486.50 as a support line. I still see these old areas as support right here too. So I still see these support areas. Matter of fact, what was yesterday's? Let me bring up the yesterday's chart pattern. That's what I forgot to go over with y'all today. I apologize about that. Yesterday's movement. All right, we had an open of 487.81. We had a high of 488.77. We had a low of 484.88. And we had a close of 485.39 and a volume of 81.4 million. So I will look at these potential plays, and I'm going to put that into today's charts today too. So I'm going to take yesterday's movement. What did we do? And I'm going to move them into here. So let me see. Can I cancel the extension on? I need to cancel a few extensions on these so it can come back this way. Cancel my extensions. God dang. I canceled the extension. It's still going way out here. All right, we are getting a nice pullback. So I do see. I think we're gonna get a longer leg than this. Right here, we got this little bounce. I think we're gonna probably get a lower pullback than this. We may back down towards this 486.50. I think we may catch. Cause I like when we get more of a longer pullback. Cause we get more of a longer pullback, it gives it room to go right back on up, like a good little stretch on up. But it might try to bounce off of this first, this 487.20. Try to find some support and then probably dump back down. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Because now we know for sure that this area is sitting up its high of day. What was the high today? That was what? 488.31. 488.31 is today's high day. So let me go ahead and mark that. See, I told you it might pull back a little bit lower than that. I think we may, because it wasn't a strong pullback enough. I told you. Let's see. Let me see if we're going to touch those areas that I called. I said 486.50. We may go all the way back down that low. We may not. I mean, we may hit this 487 and go back up. But I still think we may see 486.50 pull back. I think so. See? Your boy be on moves them calls, boy. I don't play. I be on top of it. So far, they made good little profit. I'm taking it. All right. So that was today. Oh, I got to change the title. So that was today. Today is Thursday, right? Thursday. So Thursday. So I'm up $1,000 on my account. So again, people with small accounts, please tell me what is not possible. I just turned $100 to $1,000. So please tell me what is not possible. Don't fix your mouth to tell me. Because I'm at 1,000 now. All right. Still think we may see some more movement on down. I still think we may see this 486.50. I still think we may see some of this. So we are back underneath 488. So I got out just in time. I got out just in time. That was perfect. I made that perfect. I didn't bag hold. I got out. I'm good where I'm at. That was perfect. That was a perfect movement. All right, now I got to see. Man, why do my chat keeps disappearing like that? I hate when it do that. All right, let me move it back on up. All right, so let me put today's movement in place. So I got, let me see, today's Thursday. So what was today? What was yesterday's high? Yeah, this was yesterday's high. Wednesday's high. So we haven't touched that. All right. What was the low? 484.88. That's way down here. I ain't gotta worry about that just yet. We maybe 485. Let me see. We got 485.39's close. 485.39's close. So that'd be Wednesday, right? So make a copy of this. So that'd be Wednesdays. So that would be and that was dated for the 24th, and the close was what? 485.39, 45.39. Wait, why is it not? Wait, this is too long? What's too long? The name is too long? Oh, I got pre-market on that too. My bad. Oh, shoot. Let me see. Wait, what was the close yesterday? I mean, Tuesday? Tuesday's close? No, that wasn't Tuesday's close. That was higher than that. Why did I got it marked down for that day? I mean, wait, what was Tuesday's close? 44.86 for Tuesdays? Oh, that's right. Okay. And then yesterday was 485.39. Okay. So I'm just trying to take a lot of these lines into effect to see what's going to happen. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I still think I mean, honestly, more, I still think we're going to see some more downside. I still think we're going to get a pullback on down. We're going to get a further pullback down to us. So let's see exactly where did we bounce yesterday. So let's drag it to see these key areas here that we could come down to. So we got this top here around 487, and you got this top here. Basically looking at these points, team. Looking at these points to see what we could turn into support. So we have this top here, and then you got this top here. So these might be some little support lines, maybe. Let me see. Let me take these real quick. Let me duplicate this and move this up to this top, and then take another copy and move it up to. I got so many damn lines, man. That's due to them all those choppiness, man. God, I hate having all these lines. They even make me sick looking at all this. But all I'm doing is trying to base it off of yesterday's movement to see exactly what support could be. So let me see. Man, I do apologize about all the lines, but yeah, so we did bounce off of one of the areas I did put. Okay. Man, all these lines that just drive me crazy. It's all that. It's due, like I said, it's due to all the choppiness. I can't help that. I mean, I ain't create the market. I mean, I'm just going off what I see. Just a lot of choppiness, but that's where it's coming from. All these lines, man, it's crazy. So, okay, let me see if I can look at it from a channel standpoint. Okay, so we know for sure at this moment 88 is going to be top. 87 is going to be mid, and 86. So we can look at it from an 488 to 486 standpoint at this moment. We can look at it, to eliminate all the lines. We could do that. So let's see until we break 488. So let me see. I'm trying to see how I can look at it from a channel standpoint. Let me see. I'm trying to look at it from a channel. I'm trying to see how I can. I'm trying to look at it from here to here. So from this high, so this channel, so it looks like a big channel from here to here, don't it? Because you got a top here and a bottom here. Is it in the same channel? Or are we on underneath that? No, we in the same channel. You see that? This top's here of 488.77, and what was the bottom? What was that bottom, man? I just seen it. The bottom. We could be back in this channel, minus this area. Could be back in something like this. I'm just trying to see if this area gonna hold. What is that? Is that 86? Oh, it is 86. Okay. So that's correct. All right, so we put it like in this channel standpoint. Okay, I see it clearly. All right, so let me eliminate. I'm trying to do away with some of the lines to make it make sense. So for sure it is in this channel. As long as you stay above 486, yeah, we definitely can move around in this area. So I'm just trying to make the best of this channel pattern, until we break this 487.88, because that's the high so far that needs to be broken. So we got that, and then plus your 488. resistance in general. That's gonna be resistance. So you are in the channel this here. Let me make a block as of now. So we are in the channel of here to here, because that 486 is still holding. So we are still in this, like this little channel, 486, 488. With 487 being like the middle, man. So let me see what I can do, because I want to try to clear the channel as much as possible. So right now I'm just taking my time, just trying to clear out a few things so I can make it look like less clutterage in this bull crap. Let me see. Let me gray out this line real quick until we need it. So let me gray this one out. Let me gray out this one. Okay, let me gray out this one. Okay. So 486 for sure, that's your support. 487 is definitely gonna be your mid, and then this 488 is still. So okay, I do see the channel. Like I said, until we break above that. Okay, so 488 and 486. So we still in this $2 channel. All right. So let's look at it from this standpoint. All right. So pretty much right now, until we break 488, 488 is gonna be your tops. 486 is gonna be your bottoms. 487 is gonna be your mid. So that's how we're gonna look at it for right now. So we're gonna move this channel on down to actually to the 488s until we break 488. So we're gonna do this, right? So we're gonna exit all of this out. This is not gonna mean anything for right now until we get back above these levels. So this is what we're gonna do. So we're gonna do this from this standpoint. Let's go ahead and just, like I said, gray all of these out so it don't cause up too much confusion. So let's do this. All right, and 488. Go ahead and blank that out. All right. And keep 488 itself. We're going to put that red, since that's going to be the resistance. That's going to be your top for right now. So let's do this. Let's top this out. Oops. So let's top this out. Make that red. So boom. You'll have your channel 488, 486 with 487 right in the middle. So let me make a duplicate of that and then change it to a different color to 487. Make that yellow, and that should be your mid. Boom, right in the middle. All right, cool. So you got your tops, your mids, your bottoms right now that we have set in motion. So we're on this little $2 channel until we break 488. Excuse me. So we're going to be in this channel until either we break 488 or crack 486. So right now we're in between the $2 channel, because you remember SPY moves in $2 increments. So, and then you already know how it plays around these even numbers. So right now, throughout all the clutterage and all the choppiness, we're going to look at it from a channel standpoint of 488 tops, 487 mid, and 486 bottom. Again, in order for us to get out of this channel, we need to either see a break above 488 or a crack underneath 486. So these are going to be your main key points right now for today until, you know, don't forget we do have that auction coming out at 1 o'clock. Oh, morning, Queen. You see what my account's sitting at now, huh? I did a swing trade last night. I did a swing. I went for it. I turned my 700, pushed it on up to 1,000. I'm at 1,000 now as far as my account. So we rocking and rolling. Appreciate you. Now I'm in the thousands. I'm away from the hundreds, so I need to stay in the thousands and stay focused to make sure I make the right moves from this point. So I want to make sure my goal next is 2,000, well 2,500, because that's on the phase 2 chart. So I got to get to 2,500. Once I cross that, then I got to get to 5,000. Once I complete 5,000, then I go on to phase 3. So my next step now is 2,500. Let's go. All right. So I got to wait for the right setups. Let me take a step out of this real quick. Let's see a bigger, you can see right here, you can see an overall pattern. Definitely can see a pattern. A big pattern. And then your main top of this pattern here, this is that ultimate high that we have to break. I'm going to put that in red real quick to demonstrate that. That's what we need to get back up to. And that'll be Wednesday's high day. which is at 488.77. So we know we're near that. So we have to get back, we have to break past these key levels just to get back to this level. So we could see, almost like a, oh, now that I see that, what y'all think it look like? Tell me if y'all can answer this. I kind of see it now. What you think it's setting itself up for? I do see a pattern. Tell me if y'all can call it. I see a certain pattern. I don't know why I didn't see this. Let me see if y'all. I'm gonna ask everybody in every chat room and every platform. What do you think this pattern is trying to form right now? Let me see who's gonna be first to call it out before I draw it out. I do see a certain pattern forming. I do see it now. Not just a U shape, but what else? It's forming something else. I mean, a U shape is a part of it. Let me see who's gonna call it. Not a W, not a W. Nope, not a head and shoulders. Y'all, I'm about to draw it in about a few minutes. I'm gonna see who's gonna call. Let me see if anybody gonna catch it before I say it. Yep, he got it. McDonald got it. McDonald got it. I see it too. Let me see it. Let's see if it's gonna. Let me see if it's gonna successfully form. I do see it too, though. Almost somewhat of a cup and handle. I do see that too. That can possibly form. If these key levels hold, it can literally make a cup and handle. It can literally do that. And go back on up to that key area. Yeah, it's a cup. It could possibly make a cup and handle pattern. But a U shape is a part of it too, Marty. It is. That is true. But I also do see a couple handle pattern, because if we get rejected off this 488 and come right back down to these key levels, right in that middle area, remember 487 is your mid. You remember that? Because that's look at it as a channel. 488, 487, 486. So if that 487 holds, which is your mid area, and moves right back on up to 488, it can break 488 and move right back on up to those highs. As long as 487 holds. That can create this handle pattern, the back part of the handle, hold this area, move back on up to 488 for a possible move right back up to 488.77. So, because everything else has held. So, yeah. Let me see. She say drop. Let me see. Where we at right now? See, you test it right at this area. I want to see what's gonna happen. That's the only way. But other than that, if this area can hold, you could see a cup and handle pattern. But this 487 has to hold. If we crack, and then that would be a wrap, and then we could possibly see a W, later on. But at this moment, it does look like a possible cup and handle pattern if 487 holds. And as you can see, it's fighting to hold it. It's fighting hard to hold that area. If it holds and move itself back on up, it could turn into a possible cup and handle. I'm just calling it because it was almost the same setup that we had. You remember on the yearly chart. You remember that? Remember how we did that? Look, almost the same pattern. Look, see that? We almost had the same exact pattern, damn near. So if we look at this pattern, if we look at this chart, and that's on a yearly chart, it almost look identical. See that? When you had that top, it came on down. It came here midway, like for that little handle. And then it moved itself right back on up. So it could possibly form. I do see that. I'm not saying it's going to successfully succeed, but I do see somewhat of a cup and handle. It look ugly as hell, but I do see a possible cup and handle pattern. But again, in order for that to happen, 487 needs to hold, which is trying to, as you can see. 487 is desperately trying to hold. If we can hold this area, that's another support area. It's kind of like a higher low build, because already been held at the 485.22. Now you're trying to move up to a second area of support, which is around that 487. That holds, it can start to move itself right back on up. And that'll start almost somewhat of a cup and handle pattern. So I'm keeping it on watch, because but yeah, shout out to McDonald. He's seen that too. But like I said, we can see a double top 2 crow. So don't count it out. in order for us to break past the double top, we have to get back. We have to break past 488. I'm sorry. So we have to break past 488, go back on up towards those highs of 488.77. But as you can see, 487 is desperately trying to hold. If that can hold successfully, we can see that the rest of this handle start to form and move itself back on up and complete the cup and handle. But 487 has to hold. That is going to be a crucial area right here. So I want to see if this cup and handle could actually work. I want to see if it's going to form. If not, I mean, it'll crack it. But, I mean, I do see that pattern. I definitely see that pattern. Because, again, you look at this and then go back to the yearly chart. Look at this. Almost same exact pattern. And look what happened with SPY. Look at that. You see that big movement that happened and went right back on up. It got, you remember we got rejected at 480. And then we fell for almost damn near 2 years. From 2022 to 2023. Did a cup and handle. Then we retested those areas and ran right back on up. So now, 488.77 is going to be that top portion that we need to get right back above. We hold this cup and handle, even though we're getting a pullback, we need to stay above 487. We move right back on up this 488, re-break that, and then move back on up. But it needs to hold. I mean, it could possibly work. I mean, if, like I said, if we get enough buyers to hold this area, oh yeah, then we're gonna have some supported areas too. Don't forget about that. That's what I got marked down. What were some areas that I did probably? Yeah, so that's still holding. What it was, 486. Oh, what else did I call? I called 486.50, didn't I? Didn't I call that earlier too? 46.50. I said it had to stay above that area. Oh, yeah, I do see it. It's right here. I got it in white. I mean, I got it in gray. That's why I can't see it. What's that it? 46.50. Put that back in white. I do have it saved. I was about to say. Boom. Yeah, so I do have 486.50. And you see how it's kind of like double top, double bottoming? You kind of see that? Look at that. You had the first drop here. Same area. Look at that. 486.85. Look. Bounce here one time. Second. It's like a double touch, a double bottom. Let's see. I'm going to see if it's going to hold. Let me see if it's going to hold. I'm going to keep it on watching. Almost down. Well, nah, the W, that. For a W to form, you got to have the top point has to be way up here to form that. It does, man. It do like two separate damn patterns though. I do see both. I can see two separate patterns. Cause then on this end, I can see a head and shoulders damn near. I can definitely see a shoulder. I can definitely see a head. And then we go back up to that area of that open. I can definitely see that other shoulder if we stay underneath it. I can definitely see our head and shoulders too. On that note, I do see that. Man, so many patterns, but it's like, man, which way are we going? This is crazy. See that? Boom, boom. And then we're going to run back up to this area that we can't break, which is that open. That'll be the second part of that shoulder. Like somewhat of a head and shoulders pattern. I do see that too, though. But that's just focus on today's intraday. I see a head and shoulders. But if you put yesterday's and today's together, I see a cup and handle. So it's like one of these patterns gotta work. I'm like, which one is it though? Which one is it gonna be? Is it gonna be this head and shoulders or this cup and handle? Because I do see a head today's. I see a movement that could be somewhat of a head and shoulders. But if I extend it out and look at yesterday's play too, I can see a cup and handle. If I extend it out, I can see pretty much a cup and handle pattern that can go right back on up. So, and it's holding. I mean, it's double bottoming so far. That area is holding up because that tested twice. Once, twice. Well, actually three. Because this morning you broke and then came back down. You bounced. So that's once, twice, three times. Like almost like a triple touch instead of a. Let me see. Instead of a double touch. Let me see. If we go back at the pre-market, you can see it popped up, it bounced, and then from pre-market into intraday bounce, So that's one touch, two touch, three touch bottoms. Right here in that same area. See that? At 486.85, once, twice, and now a third time. Could be I'm going to just see on how well this area is going to hold. I mean, it held up pretty well. It held up, go up, bounce. You see that? And look, see? Same key area, see? Oh, told you. Oh, 486.85 is still holding. Strong support. Because every time it bounces, it goes towards a nice little move. You bounce, go all the way on up, bounce, go all the way on up, and now trying to go for another one. So we're going to see. But again, I do see a head down there, somewhat of a head and shoulders pattern too, though. I do see something like that. Because I mean, that open right here, that's at what, 487.58. It has to definitely break that to avoid that head and shoulders pattern from happening if we was to move back up to that level. But right now, I'm just steady focusing to see if we're going to hold up in this area for a possible cup and handle movement. Because do remember, tomorrow we have core PCE coming out as well. And then next week, we do have the Fed's meeting next Wednesday. Up, see, it's holding. Triple, like a triple bottom, but it needs to hold. Needs to hold. But I see that, like I said, the indicators need to cross back on over. It needs to start to curl back, though, to avoid it pushing underneath it. So I'm keeping on watch, though. NVIDIA W on the 1 minute. Alex. Shout out to you, Alex. Good morning to you. Good morning to King Kong Trades. I'm sorry, I didn't even give y'all a shout out. I do apologize. Rooster, good morning to you. Crow, good morning. McDonald, Tyson. Golden, good morning to all of y'all. I do apologize for not telling y'all good morning. I am so sorry. I got so caught up in this, watching this pattern, man. I get so locked into it. I do apologize, but I mean, I do give respect to everybody. So he said Tesla crack is coming. Oh, let me look at what was that? You said Nvidia, Alex. Let me take a look at it. Look. Oh, and right when I was getting off of it, look. I told you, bounce. I told you. I seen that triple bottom. I told you, pre-market, intraday, once, twice, 3 times, but it has to hold. I mean, it's a nice little bounce, but them indicators need to go right back on the upside, though. That's the only thing that's making me afraid. I like the bounce, but those indicators need to get right back on top, because anything we can see a further down push. So we need those. We need that 9 MA to get right back to where it's at, because other than that, we'll see further fade. But we did bounce off that area, holding up nicely. So let me go back. You said a W? Let's see. Let's take a look, Chief. Let's take a look real quick. You said on the 1 minute? Say 1 minute. Let me see. 1 minute. I don't know why I despise 1 minute charts. I don't know why. Like, I hate 1 minute. So I don't know why. I just can't not stand. See, that's why I can't stand 1 minute, because it's just so. Better yet, let me look back. Let me go further, because I can't kick it with 1 minute. So I just can't do it. I can't. So let me look at it overall. Let me look at the overall view, boss. Let me see. Let me get this downtrend out of the way. All right, let me look at this overall view real quick. Look at this overall view. Let me stretch it out as much as I can. Bounce, crack, bounce, reclaim. It keeps reclaiming that uptrend, which is good, because that shows the strength that uptrend is holding. So your next move is at 630. Look like it's trying to create like somewhat of a squeeze in that mark. So let me add a resistance mark to 630. Let me make a duplicate of that, push it on up. So 630, bold in that right now, because we need to break that. So boom. You see that, Alex? We still like uptrending towards this little 630 market slowly, because this like a big, look at this uptrend. It's still holding. I mean, you bounce. I mean, you cracked it, but then it reclaimed it, cracked it, reclaimed it, cracked it, reclaimed it. But as you can see, it always keeps reclaiming this uptrend. So that's showing the strength of that uptrend is what I'm saying. It's like every time it tries to break underneath, it reclaims. It breaks underneath, it reclaims. So even the strength of this uptrend is holding up. As long as you stay above that uptrend, I mean, we can see a possible move back on up towards the that 630 mark. It's gonna be a slow move back on up, because right now we're at what, 623. So we need to stay, as long as 620 hold, we stay above this uptrend, we good. I mean, we can see a possible move on up, because right here you did top out, and if we double top, see, we need to break this area, especially around the 630 mark. We definitely need to focus on that. So basically, let's play it by fives, right? So think about it in fives. 620, 625, 630. So 625 is going to be your middleman. So 620 is going to be your support. 625 is going to be your middle, your mid-range, and 630 is going to be your actual top. So as long as it stays, put it like this, as long as it stays above 625, we could possibly move right back on up to 630. It stays underneath 625, we could possibly move right back on down to 620. So that's how you have to look at it for right now. Look at it as it's almost like a channel. So if I take this and duplicate it and go to 620 bottom, that'll be this little channel here, from here to here to here. Put this green, boom, set that up, and then put a mid, use a skinnier line, and use 25 as my middleman. That'll be 625. Put that yellow in yellow. Boom. See it? So it's kind of like in a channel. So you got the tops of 630, you have your bottoms of 620, and you have your mids of 625. So again, if we get back above 625, we can possibly move back on up to 630. We stay underneath 425, we could possibly see a move back down to 620 and crack 620 and then start to go back on down. So right now we are going to be somewhat even in a channel of 630 to 620. So right now you are in a $10 channel. Your bottom support 620, your top resistance 630, mid area 625. So above 625, it can possibly move back on up, continue the uptrend, or if we stay underneath 425, go back to 620 and possibly crack that uptrend and start to see further downside. So that's going to be your make and break area right now, boss. All right, you say Tesla's cracking too. Let me tell you, take a look at Tesla. Tesla, what's Tesla doing? All right, on the Tesla. Tesla's still on that downtrend. Regardless, that downtrend still taking effect. I mean, God. Let me see if I put all these together, I can clearly see that. Let me see. And put an entire downtrend from here to here. I mean, that bad boy still on the downtrend overall. I mean, you can see that. Look at that. That bad boy is still downtrending. So let me take up all these other lines, because none of these lines is going to matter at this moment, because, I mean, we underneath everything till we reclaim all of this. So let me remove all of this, and this. So none of this is going to matter until we reclaim, we break right back above that downtrend. Because till then, you can see this. Look at this. Hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall. That downtrend is steady going. God, let me extend it to see how far it can actually go. Let me extend it to my right. Boom. All right. And let me see. Do we have some bounces? Alex Vaughn, man, appreciate you, man. God, Alex Vaughn is on the board now. Man, let me give a shout out to Alex real quick, man. Alex, thank you so much for the donation, man. That, again, that's going towards the Trace Foundation. I got to put Alex on the board now, right above my head. Now he's joined the squad. So, dang, that's putting him over Marty and Torn Trade. And that's going to put him right with Mello. Dang, man. Appreciate you again, man, for the tips, boss. Thank you so much, man. Let me give my shout out and give my love to Vaughn. And also, y'all do a favor and follow Alex as well, too. Alex Vaughn. Alex, you do have a channel, right? I'm just making sure. Because, man, everybody got a channel. They don't got to keep up with everybody. So I can give you a shout out. You do have a channel, correct? No, I'm not streaming. Okay. Because I wanted to make sure to give you a shout out, so you can get more subscribers. So I definitely want to give you a shout out. But all of those who are my tradecaster from all platforms, that's who's watching, do follow one of my right-hand men too, which is Alex Vaughn. Please follow my guy. Let me go down here. As you can see, Alex Vaughn, please follow him. And let's help him get his subscribers up. So thank you so much, though, for the donation, boss. Trader J, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, so Tesla's definitely on a downtrend. So, God, then you create new lows, too. So, let me see if I can go back further. What is our actual... Where can we bounce at, though? Where can we see some bouncing? Because we are dropping. Look at this. Even on here, you got two downtrend setups. You got that downtrend setup on that 30, and you also got a downtrend set up here. Everything on Tesla is just downtrending. This is on the yearly chart is downtrending. Look at that. You go here on the yearly chart is downtrending. You go back to a 30-minute time frame is downtrending. God, dog. Tesla just, ooh, jeez. Let's see where we can find some support though. Possible. I mean, we could see a possible support. I mean, a bounce around that 150, because you can see right here we bounce. Because 150 was once resistance, is now boom support. So we could get a fall all the way back down to 150. Of course, we can see that. Where's these lows falling at right here? Where are these particular lows where we start to move back on up? That's what, 182 or 183-ish? We're kind of like around this little area right here. We kind of bottom out and start to go right back on up. Kind of right in this little area. But I don't think that's going to be a strong support though. Let me see. But the main one I do see is 150 for sure. I do see 150. Yep, that 300. That 300, it rejected it once, twice, 3 times, and it just got obliterated. God, dog. Let me see, like somewhere right in this little area, around 80. See right here we bounce. I mean, it might. I don't think it may be support. It may hold and go back up, but I still strongly see 150. Let me move back this way. Let me put it back to the right side, not the left side. My price to the right. Yeah, 150. Yeah, but 300. I mean, after it got under 300, I mean, you can clearly see that it got rejected and fell. I mean, right here, once. I mean, you broke above it around this 400 mark, and then you got rejected from 400 and came all the way back on down. And then once you got it back on the 300, that was a wrap. See that? Rejection, and then just faded after 300. So now we have to figure out your lows, which could possibly be around 150. Because you can see right here in the past where you got rejected underneath on 150, then you wind up breaking it, and then you crack through it, but then you wind up finding support on top of it and want to run it back on up. So 150 could possibly be a good support area for Tesla. So man, goodness, good night, Irene on Tesla. Ooh. Man, that was just nasty. We're looking like a spy right now. Are we still holding them areas? Or are we cracking? Since we back on it. Oh, are we holding? Up, let me see him to go back. What I had to stand on 310. I mean 10-3. Don't judge me. Look, that area still holding. The area still holding. Oh, will that cup and handle actually happen? Will we actually get a cup and handle? Let's see. Boom. And then, like I said, I mean, with this holds, it goes back up to 448. It holds 448. That'll be your handle pushing back up. That cup and handle, like I said, as long as that 487 hold, we could possibly see a cup and handle pattern. Look who coming in. I see active trader name about to jump on in. Double trouble. Nah, I'm just joking. Good morning to Active Trader, and also team, do me a favor and also follow Active Trader. That's one of the top-notch traders. He taught me a lot. Love this guy to death. I mean, even though we fight like cat and dog and father and son, I mean, but he always taught me right. I mean, he always looked out for me for for my best interest. So shout out to Active Trader, and do feel free to follow him. Let me hook up his link real quick to give him a shout out to Active too. So do feel free to follow and support Active Trader. Subscribe to Active Trader if you haven't. If y'all don't mind doing me a favor, following Active Trader. Active Trader, active. All right, got his link set up. Subscribe to Active Traders channel. Well, lobby channel. Really don't make a difference with me. All right, I got you set up, Active. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much. So I had to show you some love. And again, shout out to Alex Vaughn and shout out to Trade Life for the donations so far. Man, y'all boys are killing it on the donations. Man, let me go ahead, since I got Alex Vaughn on here right now. Let me go ahead and let me go ahead and add his name to the list, man. I got to do that for my boy too, man, because he didn't have to do that. So Why the market, why everything is setting itself up. Let me go ahead and hook him up real quick. I got him. So team, give me a little minute. I'm just updating the little bar right above my head. So I gotta add a new name to the box. So I gotta add a new name to the squad. That's crazy, man. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting Alex to come through. So I gotta hook him up too. So man, we're getting blessed with donations. I got blessed with my account going from $100 startup to now $1,000. I mean, man, blessings on blessings, bro. I can't complain, man. That's why I say, boy, God ain't nothing but good to me and good to all of us, man. And I mean, that's why half the time I know a lot of us sometimes we take it for granted, but man, we definitely got to be grateful for the things that He put in our lives, even things that we don't deserve in our life. He still blesses with it. So man, y'all got to be grateful for the things that we do have. So definitely give God the shout outs. Big up to God in general, the big man upstairs. So I'm never afraid to give that man the thanks, glory, honor, and praise, because the things he do for me in my life, even when I was at my lowest, only one person, man. Got to give him the shout outs, man. Of course. God ain't been nothing but good to me. So I got to be grateful. Show my appreciation, man. So let me go ahead and hook that up. I gotta move Alex Vaughn in this little new ranking spot now. So shout out to Alex on that. Let me go ahead and it's still holding. I'm still watching it. Trust me, I'm still watching it. I'm still keeping on watch. I told y'all it holds that mark. Nice little cup and handle. Let me see if I can move it back on up. Let me go ahead and put Alex Vaughn name in the spot. Let me copy his name real quick, Alex Vaughn, for his yeah, and exactly. I mean, thank you so much. I mean, for everything that you do, Active. Thank you so much, Yeah Buddy Trades. Shout out to Yeah Buddy Trades. Shout out to Active Trader. Shout out to all the amazing people in this chat room and in the overall Tradecaster community who make things possible, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Again, y'all help me become a great trader. We feed off of one another's positivity, man, positive energy. So thank y'all so much. Thanks to everybody's support. I don't care if you're on YouTube, Twitch, whatever. Thank y'all too for y'all support, for believing in me, because y'all helped me push too. So shout out to everybody who's watching. Thank you. And God bless y'all for 2024, that we will see much more success, that we will see a lot of 6 to 7 figure traders, that a lot of people will be quitting their 9-to-5s and working from home. Let's kill it. Because, man, I'm just too happy. Everything's just going right so far, man. I can't complain. I done turned a $100 account to $1,000 off of a swing trade. I can't complain on that. Oh, man, I went for a swing trade last night. I got in at 485.22. And for those who didn't see on how I did that trade, I got in. I did do a swing trade this morning. A few people saw me do it. And the reason why I got in at 485.22, let me go ahead and explain why I did that, was because all I did was see where Monday's resistance was at. Even if I take my chart and go back to the chart for this week, you can clearly see where was Monday's high? 485.22, right? It was 485.22. So all I did was take that particular price point. You can see right here, 485.22, and you can see right here where we got rejected. So we actually had two rejection areas. We had 485.22, and we also had Monday's pre-market at 484.44. So you had two levels of resistance. So all I did was take those two lines from Monday and bring it over into Wednesday. So once we got that rejection that yesterday, we fell. So the areas that I took into consideration was 485. Like I said, yeah, I could have got in at 484.44, but the main area I seen that drew my attention was 485.22. So I did get in here for a swing trade after that Tesla's earnings came out and we started to decline. I got in here. I realized that 485.22 was holding. And then as we came in from after hours into pre-market, it broke past that downtrend. My entry was still at 485.22 because a lot of people was watching me this morning. It broke that downtrend and went from 485 to 488 to my price target. It hit. My account went from 700 to 1,000. I was done. Complete. Done. I mean, I don't do swing trades. I really hate doing swing trades, especially with option trading. But I seen that opportunity and I went for it. So I waited for a pullback because I told you I was gonna look at it from a channel standpoint. I told y'all what I was gonna do. I told you if I was gonna get in for a swing trade, what do I told you I normally do on a channel play? I'm normally either getting in at the very bottom to the channel for a call, or I'm normally getting at the very top of a channel for a put. I play it off a channel, especially if I'm looking for a swing trade where I can get into an area of entry. And again, even though I got in at 485, I had enough opportunity and enough cushion to make a decision whether I wanted to stay in that play or get out of that play. But at the same time, I was still profiting because it took me away from my 485 all the way up towards 488. So I had more than enough cushion to let it do what it had to do, to let it kind of, move itself around, go up, go down, stretch itself out. I had enough cushion. So even though I was getting these little pullbacks, I didn't get out because you could ask, because who was here? Marty was watching me, Marty and a few other traders. I sat in my play, and then it came up, came down, and I still had my eyes set on my main target. I went over my elite. I went over my environments. I went over my levels, which is when I got in at 485.22. Then I got in my entry, which was at 485.22. And then I got out at my exit, which was 488. And I turned my $100 account now up to 1,000. Boom. So you can never tell me what's not possible in life. Even with people with small accounts that has $100 or even $50, you cannot tell me what's not possible. I turned $100 to 1,000. Now I'm trading in the $1,000 range now. Come on now. Anything's possible in life if you have a game plan. That's it. Have a game plan. So right now, let me finish doing this thing for Alex real quick. I started talking about everything else. My fault. Let me finish doing this for my boy real quick. For one of my soldiers in arms. Let me go ahead and hook him up real quick, and then later on I gotta get his name, his username real quick. Alex. Let me use his username real quick so I have his name saved into my cause now he's added on to the new spot, and he contributed one time. Everybody else is 5, so 1 and 5. All right, let me move these down real quick. Yeah, so just give me a minute, team. I'm just trying to update this real quick and add Alex's name to the spot. So I'm gonna have to Alex Vaughn. Where's his name at? Oh shoot, why didn't his name pop up? Paste. I might have to type it out because I was wondering why his name's not popping up on this thing. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to look at his name on my. I see it. Let me type it in manually so I can get back to focusing. Back to focusing. Vaughn. Got him hooked up. Alex Vaughn. All right, here we go. Now I got Alex hooked up. Now you good to go. So let me see. So he's at the 10. So that means he has a blue gift box. That's crazy. So take that off. Move this down. Boom, boom, boom. Yep, about to hook Alex's name up. So he's right underneath Marty. Underneath Mello, I'm sorry. So he has contributed 10 with 1, and he has a blue box instead of a purple box, because he's in the $10 range. So let me hook that up real quick. Take that blue purple gift box off. Give him a blue one because he's at 10. And Alex should be hooked up in a matter of. Make sure everything else looking good. Let me show. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, I'm just updating this real quick, guys. I'm trying to hurry just get this set up for Alex to show my appreciation for him giving and 5. So he gave 5, 5, and 5. And let's see, 1, 1, 1. Everybody else gave 1 time. That should be it. That should be a wrap. Once, 10. All right, cool. All right, Alex, I got you hooked up, boss. As far as my the donations thing, I'm about to update it right now. So your name should be on the list in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 above my head, and we are good to go. Boom. Got you hooked up, boss. You good. So man, this growing. I mean, the community is growing, man. I mean, this that's a blessing, man. I can't complain on this. I mean, y'all been nothing but good to me, y'all. Straight up. Oh, and I forgot to update cause he gave what 3? Trade Life. Let me update Trade Life. I'm tripping. Let me hook him up. Forgot about him cause he moved up too. So you said what 41? Yeah, Trade Life. I forgot about you, buddy. He's right behind him too. He right behind Nuno. That's crazy. I forgot to hook you up too. I got you. Boom. You said 41. 41 with 13 gifts. God, it's insane. This crazy. Alright, I got this saved. Cool. Alright. So everybody then gifted 155. Yep. So Alex is set up. Alex, I got him hooked up. Mello, everybody else. All right, cool. We're good to go. So the donation box has moved up. So right now, Trey Life is right underneath. He by, man, they tread each other. Man. So Alex is now on the box above my head. Got Alex Vaughn and jumped into the pot now. Yeah, that's crazy. But again, I appreciate y'all for the donations. But yeah, I hooked you up, Alex. I got you right above my head, boss. I got you. You on the right side. So yeah, I got you hooked up, Chief. You good to go. And Trade Life, man, Trade Life is right behind Nuno. Nuno at 43 trying to hold a crown, and then Trey Life at 41. He right behind that boy too. Damn, they really fight for that #1 spot. That's crazy. But yeah, let's take a look. All right, what time it is right now? So 11:24. And do remember, team, we do have at 1 o'clock, we do have, today is what, right here, Thursday at 1 o'clock, we do have, yeah, we have the 7-year note auction at 1 o'clock. So that's going to take place. So everything else we had this morning, we had the durable goods, GDP, international trading goods, jobless claims, homeless, Jesus, new home sales. And at 1 o'clock, we're going to have the 7-year note auction. And then tomorrow we're gonna have personal income. It's gonna be at 8:30, and outlays and pending home sales tomorrow at 10. So he said he about to start a donation war. Man, you already see Nuno and Trey Life. They already fighting for the #1 spot. Nuno that claimed it. I mean, they were so back and forth. I mean, they're not too far away from getting the red box. The red box starts at 50. Man, Nuno holding that spot. Trey Life trying to climb and get it. Yeah, that boy holding that spot. Nuno about to get the red box. He just got 7 more to go, and he moved up to 50. That's crazy. And then again, as I stated, whoever is #1, they getting a big payout at the end of the year too. And the reason why I'm not giving out too soon, because I'm letting it pile up so you'll get a bigger payout. Because I mean, I can easily give you 1,000, easily give you 2, but nah, y'all deserve way much more than that. So that's why I'm just steady letting it move on up. So the payout will be bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So whoever stays in that #1 spot, getting a hefty payout. So oh, Nuno, come on, man. Oh, Nuno. Oh, shout out to Nuno. He did that on purpose. Just because I said the red box. Trade Life. Nuno showing off, dude. God, dog. He literally showing off at this moment. But shout out to Nuno, man, for the your red box about to get updated right now, Chief. I'm about to do it right now. God, he really got that red box, really. That's insane. And I was literally just talking about this. Yep, he up at 50. God dang. God That's crazy. I would. Nuno just showing off now. He just showing off at this point. Like he literally showing off now. All right, now I gotta give him the red box. Where is it? Where is it? I know I had it listed somewhere on here. Red gift, first place, red box. Here we go. I got it. And then that's at 8 gifts, and that put him at 50. God, this is ridiculous, man. He literally got the red box right now. Wow. It's updating right now, boss. I'm about to be hooking you up right in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have the red box. Congratulations. God, dog. Man, this is insane. This is crazy. I can't keep up with all y'all right now with all this going on. This is madness. Jesus. Damn! Oh, crap! Holy, what the hell? Dude! Oh, my God! Alex out with 90. Holy! God! Oh, my God! Alex! Oh, man! I definitely gotta move all this around now. Damn! Alex, man, shout out to Alex Vaughn for the $90 donation. God, dog. Oh, damn. Bro, this is crap, man. This got to stop. God. Oh, this is getting out of control. Oh. This is, y'all seeing this? This is crazy. Nuno with the 50. Oh, my God. Dude, this is insane. Oh, not bad. I'm going to put the emoji. I'm sorry. Y'all going crazy right now. Hey, Trade Life. Hey. God dang. Oh, man. Shout out to Alex Vaughn. Shout out to Nuno. I mean, holy. Oh, man. I definitely got to give y'all shout out towards for the intros and outros. That's the biggest donation I've seen by far. Is $90 in one. God dang. Oh, man. This is crazy. They giving out so much donation. Look, Spy getting happy. Spy moving on up and making a smiley face. This is crazy. They donate so much that Spy is even smiling. That is insane. Look at this. Y'all giving Spy a smiley face right now. Let me go ahead and draw the picture. Look what y'all doing to Spy. Look what Alex Vaughn and Nuno doing to Spy right now. Look at this. That's insane. Damn, bro. Even Trade Life talking. He say Nuno got kicked out the spot. And that damn. Well, no, hey, hold on. Well, he did get kicked out the spot because Alex. What Alex donated the first time? Because Alex is at 100. Holy crap! I never seen this ever. Man, now y'all about to have me sitting here updating this block because now I gotta tally up everybody's. God dang! So Alex is up 100. Cool. Damn. So let me. Y'all got to give me another minute. Jesus, God, holy crap! Alex is at 100. Y'all, Alex is at 100 with only 2 donations. Oh, this is insane. Oh God. So Alex has the orange box. God, dog. Yeah, y'all gonna have to give me a minute. I'm gonna have to set this all up. This is insane. God, dog. Alex literally has an orange box right now. Nuno has should have the what? You red box? So Nuno has the man. Y'all gonna have to give me a minute to set all this up. This is insane. I never. This is crazy. So damn, that's gonna even push Pete out of bronze. God dang. Nah, I get that's just how we do it, boss. I mean, he said just a man, but shout out to you. I gotta give you the box. I mean, you done moved up to the orange box. That's insane. Nuno moved up to the red box. God dang. Oh, these guys, dude, exact Marty. Man, these donations is going crazy. Oh man. So while I'm updating this box, give me some time. Just give me a minute to get this box updated. I don't have no problem doing it. But I mean, cause give it props to where it's due. So I gotta just get this line up real quick. Cause while the market is still kind of setting itself up, just if anything changes, just alert me. But yeah, let me go ahead and update this, man. You can't. What he said? My money to buy your little guy block. Nah, man. I can get my Sunrow blocks with my own money. Y'all, the money that y'all contributing is strictly going straight to the foundation. I'm keeping my word. I'm keeping my promise on that. He said, "Let's go, guys. Pump these rookie numbers up." So yeah, as I was stating, y'all, I mean that's going towards this. The money that y'all give is not going towards me in no personal type, shape, form, or fashion. That's going towards a worthy cause. So the money that y'all donate is going towards the Trades Foundation, point blank. That's going to help somebody else in need. Whether it's kids with school that needs help, with school supplies and what else? Sorry. School uniforms and book sacks. And then that'll go towards the foundation as far as food funding for the homeless, for Thanksgiving and even Christmas, to pass out food, turkeys, ham, whatever we can do to help. And for Christmas to help out with the kids, help give them Christmas gift because, you never know the situations of the parents who may not be able to afford a certain gift that child wants, so we can help. So that's where it's going. So y'all doing that. So thank you guys. And all I do is match what y'all have. Y'all put in here, and I match it. So I'll double it. So that's what I do. So again, thank y'all. But this donation war is insane. Like I never seen this ever in my life in one day, where I seen a war. I mean, let me stretch this out and just show y'all the madness. From $50 to $90, 7 in one day, 10, and then also on Trade Life. Trade Life donated this morning too, and then went towards the other one. I mean, that dude, this is. But again, that's going towards a worthy cause. Thank y'all so much, man. That's insane. I don't. All right, while this is taking place and it's still building up right now, we're going to just keep a watch to see if we do. Let me see if we create a new uptrend. Should I move it and create this new uptrend, or should I keep this? I'm going to just keep going this way for right now. I'm going to see what it's going to do. But it's slowly moving back on up. And that cup and handle is still moving. I told you. Cup and handle pattern, baby. It's still forming. Let's go. Let's see the whole thing. Look at that. Look at that handle. That handle looks sexy, don't it? I told y'all. Look at that. Ooh, cup and handle, cup and handle. I told you. I told y'all that's what might happen. I just seen it. I seen it from a mile away. I kept looking. I say, man, that pattern just looking all too familiar. Let me see if I can see a little bit better on my 5-minute frame. And, and yeah, I can still see it on the 5 minute. I mean, still see a cup and handle. So let's see. It just has to finish though. Where's my here we go. So as you can see, cup and potential handle, especially if we break 488 and move ourselves right back to this area, this is what we could possibly see. If we break 488, hold 488, we can possibly run right back up to that high of 488.77. Hey, if that happened, y'all can't say I didn't call that cup and handle. Y'all can't say I didn't call it. Y'all cannot say I didn't call a cup and handle pattern. I called this. I didn't put in my work. I did it. So, man, I'm still tripping over this water we just had. I'm still mind blown over this donation award we just literally had. I'm just speechless, man. I'm surrounded by amazing people. I'm sorry. We literally just had a donation award, and that's crazy. Yeah, let me finish. Stop talking. Let me finish updating this because these guys have just really God, y'all just blew me out the water on this one. I mean, y'all are amazing. Y'all are just insane right now. This is crazy. So Nuno Alex is literally holding the number one spot. I mean, he's at 100 with the orange box. That is crazy. All I remember was talking about it, but didn't think nobody was gonna actually move up to it that fast. And he just, God, that's incredible. That's insane. So yeah, give me a minute to set everything up. But if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, I mean, definitely reach out to me, y'all. I'm just trying to update the donation box because this was crazy. This is insane, man. I just never, ever in a million years would have this literally blew me out the water just now. This is, God, this is crazy. Man. I just never seen something like this ever. That's just insane. So damn, trade life, that mean you bronzing out. Trade life gonna be in the bronze. So that's gonna push Pete out the way to the lower area because trade life gonna have to go down. So I have to just adjust this real quick. I just can't believe we just seen this monstrosity in a matter of how many minutes. I mean, back-to-back war. It was just, that is insane, bro. I swear I never seen nothing like that. I wasn't even expecting to see nothing like that. Over $100 in donation in one day is insane. God. Yep, I literally have to adjust because I wasn't expecting this to happen this fast. So yeah, dude. Yeah. So while I'm quiet, y'all, just give me a minute. I'm just like I said, I'm just putting everything together, y'all. Tesla, a crack. Yeah, it's on that steady downtrend at this moment. This is crazy. What is a good entry for calls on what, Jenna? You should do a comp with other streamers to see who gets the most What, you talking about a donation challenge? Marty, that's what you talking about, a donation challenge? Jenna, well, your entry, you would have had a good entry at that you remember I kept calling it. You remember I told you that 487, that mark right here where it bounced, I told you it had to stay above 487. You should have got in at 487, Jenna, if you're going in for calls and ride it on out. Because had you would have got in at 487, even, you would have been up already 65 cents for a possible push up to 488. Because therefore you would have got in a good entry. You would have had enough cushion. You would have had a 60 cent cushion going on up for a potential test of 488. So right now you're kind of sitting a little high right now to some resistance areas. I wouldn't go in for a call just yet. Because you are trading right around resistance areas that hasn't been broken. I really don't want to do that, Marty. I'm scared. Because I already know AK-47 got a lot of soldiers. Deck has a lot of soldiers that'll probably just start throwing money at them like crazy, and I'm probably get shot out of my, out of that competition real quick. I mean, I'm just blessed to have these wonderful people on my team as well, but I'm blessed to have them, so I can't complain. So I mean, I can't complain right now. Cannot complain. Let me take a look at this. Let me let y'all look at this chart real quick while all this is taking place. Let me see if I can set up two charts. While people looking at Tesla as well. So I'm gonna have one set for Tesla. I'm gonna have one set for SPY, so everybody can look at more than just one. So let me make a duplicate copy while I'm working on this chart. Let me change it real quick. What is Tesla set for? As far as my codes, what do I have it set on? Was it green? Nope, that's SPY. Orange? Yep, there we go. It was set on one of them. So I'm gonna have it set to where y'all can watch both while I'm working on this this donation box that just got man. That's all I'm gonna say on that. Let me move it over. Hold on, I'm trying to set it to where y'all can see the prices too, and not just the let me see. Let me move it up a tad bit here and move Tesla down here so y'all can see both. So y'all can see the prices and everything. So this is SPY to the top and Tesla to the bottom. And both set on 5 minutes, 5 minute chart, so y'all can see the overall pattern. So while that's taking place, I'm be working on this because of these guys who just added this in my life just now. Nah, I'm just joking. But again, thank y'all though, man. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, but they did add the pressure in my life with what they just did to me though. It's like holy moly. So make a duplicate, move that down. Yeah, so yeah, like I said, just watch the charts while I'm setting this up, y'all. Just give me a minute. I see it pulling back. See, that's why I told you not to go in for a call, Jenna. See, I told you you're around like high areas of resistance. Just be careful right now. Yeah, don't jump in all willy-nilly just yet. Hold on, hold your horses. All right, so that puts Pete. All right. I mean, I'm talking about Alex Vaughn came in and changed the game in one day. That don't make no sense. Alex changed the game in one day. One day. That's insane. I mean, you can't make this up. You can't. Damn, Trey Life. So that puts you down to the third. Oh, my boy Trey Life. I was rooting for you too. I was rooting for Trey Life. But look who took the #1 spot though. God, dog. And I mean, he didn't. And the crazy, and the way he went about it, like, was just so the way he was just cocky with it. That's the crazy part. Alex Vaughn just came in and just say, "I got you," and I mean, just took that spot like it wasn't nothing. But shout out to Alex Vaughn though, man, for that though. Again, appreciate you for that, boss. It was just funny though. That was funny. That was the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. I never seen a war. I mean, they literally started a war. That was crazy. A trade war. Insane. All right. Let me get this updated. We almost there. And then I gotta add the little orange box because now we got Big Daddy Kane to the top with 100. So, God, dog. Well, I mean, Nuno, you still got the red box. I mean, so that ain't bad. I mean, you still got that though. I mean, so shout outs to you for hitting the red box. So I mean, big ups to you on that. So you mean, still got to give you props on that one. Rename. I'm almost done, team. I'm almost done. Just trying to get everything situated because I gotta add new. That's crazy. I'm just still sitting there, just like, God, like what just happened? What just happened? I mean, and I wasn't prepared. That's why I said I didn't have anything set up. It just came out of nowhere. I was like, God, dog. So we're looking like still on spot. Spot still? Okay, spot still holding. Almost done, team. Almost done. Almost done. This, but ain't gonna lie, this is fun doing this though, because it's fun just watching this. It's crazy. It's insane watching this. I mean, like I said, Alex just came out of nowhere and just blew everybody out the water. My God dang. I mean, like I said, he even blew my mind. I just wasn't expecting all of this. I was like, holy crap. Yeah, he definitely took me by surprise. I was not prepared for this. Wait, didn't I do a red box already? Red box? Oh, I did do a red box. Oh, here we go. I was looking for that. All right, I got it. I was looking for something. All right, and then take off. What was this? 22-second blue. All right. Second blue gift. All right, so he got the red one. Okay, so now once I finish this, I just give him the orange block. We good to go. All right, man. I mean, sorry about that, y'all. But like I said, I wasn't expecting that. I mean, Alex came in to change the game. I mean, I'm sorry about that. He just demolished the whole setup I just had. That is crazy. I never had this happen. I mean, he just came in and destroyed my whole setup, my original setup, because I was like, ain't nobody gonna go, get up to these little spots. I wasn't worried about it, but he proved me wrong. Yeah, he shut me up real quick. All right, orange gift, and Alex has the spot right now, so it is about to get updated. That's insane. I mean, he literally, like, took me out of just focus. It's like, so glad I traded though. I wasn't expecting that to happen, but I'm glad I did though. Man, this is crazy. First place red. Okay, I gotta get rid of the red box. Where's the first place red? Oh, I see it. Cause he has the orange box now. He don't have red. He done moved up. So, all right, we done. I think this is updated. I'm making sure I got all the numbers, everything clear, clean and clear. All right, cool. Alex got the spot, man. Now we good to go in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is insane. I want to see how they look too. God. Ooh. It's done. It's updated. Holy mackerel. You say you added 50 to it? I thought that. Wait. Did I miscounted that? Let me go back. That's why I said I got messed up. Let me recount everything. I'm sorry, Nuno. I got you, boss. I apologize. See, because you added 50. Let me just redo everything. I told you it threw me off. Everything just threw me off just now. The counts and everything. My mistake. Let me go. Let me re-add everything. I apologize. God. This is crazy. This is. Yeah, Alex didn't change the whole. Just. That boy flipped me upside down on my head just now. Like, God, dog. Dude, right now, the donations is at 170 in one day. 170. I'm just checking it right now for the new one. 170, we up. That is, God. I gotta take a screenshot of this too. I just gotta keep all it because it's gonna be history in the books for me. Oh, and look what we tested, 88. I told you, cup and handle pattern. Cup and handle pattern. I told you. This is insane. So let me go ahead. I got you, Nuno. I'm about to go through my little history thing right quick and add everything up. I got you. I'm doing it right now. Got you. So I can add everything, tally it up, make sure everything is correct. Cause I have a little sheet in front of me that gives me like all your donations and everything. So past 90 days type, payment status. So you donated how many times? Good God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You donated 9 times. Is it right on here? I got 8. Oh, I forgot to move the whatchamacallit. That's what I forgot to do. The how many times you donated. That's what I forgot to update. I gotta fix that. My fault. I gotta update that real quick. Yeah, let me fix that because Alex just donated twice. Alex donated twice. You donated 9 times. 9 times. And trade light should be at what, 13 or 14? Somewhere, I think 13. If not, I'll just update it. And let me go ahead and tally up yours, Nuno, real quick. Let me go ahead and get you knocked out. God, dog, this is insane. This is madness. This is mad. All right. All right, let me start from your top tips and make sure I got this all right. I want to make sure I do right by you, boss, because I'll make sure I don't get you, you know. All right. This is crazy. This is insane. All right, plus 10, plus 5, plus 3. Wait, did I do that right? Make sure I did that right. So 57, 10, 5, 3, 5, 5. So that's 3 5s, right? 3 5s and another 10. So that should came up. Wait, hold up. Wait, so wait, Nuno, y'all done, wait, you had 100 too? Wait, so y'all both at the, from what I added up, y'all both at, okay. So y'all both at 100. Holy crap! I just realized that. That's why I added it up. God, so they both at 100. So y'all both got the orange box. Holy crap! That's why I told you I had to sit back and count it. I got you. I counted everything. So I got you. That's why I sat back and I retallied up everything. I got you. That's why I was making sure I had you. I was gonna let you. So God, both of them at the dang spot right now. How the heck are we gonna do this? They both holding 100. Whoa. That's why I had to sit there and tally it up just now. So y'all both sitting at, jeez. Well, let me update that real quick. So man. So now I'm gonna have to figure out how we gonna do this. If y'all both at 100, y'all both have 100. Let me go ahead and update yours so you can see your numbers probably, because you already know I got you. All right. So y'all both at 100. This is wow. So I'm gonna have to put y'all both literally first place almost, cause y'all both are holding the same spots. Oh man, this is insane. So I'm gonna have to figure, cause I mean, y'all both at 100. I mean, there's no way around it. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, 50. Yeah, I see it. That's why I tallied it up. I got you. That's why I got you. So I counted 100. I see 100. Jesus. So they both at 100 on here. Cause Alex did 10 and then 90. That's 100, and then you had donated 100. So y'all both are literally damn. Y'all both holding the same spot. Wow. So that means y'all are tied up at first place. So I'ma have to. I mean, I have no choice because you ain't second because y'all both at 100. So I have to be fair. God, this is insane. I never. Well, I mean, I'm gonna have to make. I mean, I'm gonna have to be both in the same spots. I'm gonna have to. Y'all both are holding these areas. Holy crap. I want to say I should just both add. I might just put both of y'all names in. Well, no, because that's gonna separate. I mean, I can't do that because y'all donated at different times, so I have to keep that separate. I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, I can't believe y'all did this to me. Look what y'all put the situation y'all put me in. This is crazy. Yeah, look what y'all did to me, man. I'm doing this right and doing live. I'm rearranging this. How dare y'all? How dare y'all? So I gotta fix trade life a little more. Oh, I can't believe. I mean, like I said, Alex did that with so much ease. That's what's having me laughing. I mean, he just came through and just like I got this and just I'm like, who does that? Him? That's who. That's crazy. I'm still updating this. This is insane. While I'm doing my live, I'm doing it. This is crazy. But I'm gonna have it more adjusted, even more later on too. Because I mean, for right now, I just had to make sure that y'all see that. I mean, I got y'all. But this is crazy, man. I never ever in my life had to do this over a tip war that I never thought was gonna happen ever in my life. So that means now I have to decipher. Oh man, this is crazy. I know what I can do, but then I mean I have to move. I'm gonna have to move trade life. Well, that means trade life will be second then, cause I know what I can do. I'm gonna have to put the box like right in the middle. Oh, this is crazy. I never had to do this in the middle of a live stream before. This is crazy. I'm trying to. They really have me over here just game planning something with these gifts and stuff. This is insane. All right, so what I'm gonna have to do is move second place down at the moment. That means that'll put Trey Life second place. So third place will still have to go to Pete though. Okay. So, cause Nuno have to give. I mean, I have to give Nuno his. I'm gonna have to. He in first place too. So I'm gonna have to move the gift box itself down in the middle. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to make it. I'm gonna have to put it right in the middle. I'm gonna put it right in the middle. Split down the middle between y'all two. until one of y'all make a bigger move and somebody take it. But I mean, that's all I can do for right now. That's all I can do. I never had this situation before. That's insane. That's crazy. So let me push this on. I'm gonna have to push it underneath the gift box, the black line. Let me see. Let me see if I can do this real quick. Go all the way down. This is insane. I just never had to go through this before. I mean, like I said, I'm loving it. I'm having fun with it. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. I mean, wow. Damn, I still ain't got all the way down to the bottom. Holy crap, where's my gift box at on this damn thing? What about now? Nope, still. Oh, this is crazy. I'm trying to put it behind my gift box real quick. That's what I'm trying to do so I can get back to my focusing on my I'm trying to fix it. Oh, here we go. Okay, I got it. Man, this was insane. Where's this line set at? Shape 13. Whew. Yeah. You see what they put me through, y'all? See what they did to me? Cold-blooded. Cold as ice. Ice water. Where's that line at? I'm almost done, team. I just had to help adjust a lot of stuff just now. This is crazy. Whew. Man. Just never had a thought that I would be coming up with 2 second place people. It's insane. Two second place winners. I have to give it to them, both of them. So again, Trade Life would be now second place instead of third. Due to the fact is that they bumped the position out of the way, so that causes him to get it. And then Peter still be he'll be third place still though. So I'm gonna have to fix him up. Yeah, y'all caused a lot of God dog, man. All right, we back underneath that uptrend. This is insane. Yeah, so I'm gonna just deal with what I got right now, and I'm gonna fix it later. But I'm gonna just show y'all what I got so far. How I pretty much created it on how the new look looks now. I'm almost done. That's just crazy. Yeah, they definitely just they blew me out the water on that one. It's like, God, dog. I wasn't expecting all of that. All right, cool. Should be set. Man. God. All right, and let me change that badge for Trade Life real quick because he's in second at the moment. Pete is still in third. And Nuno is he's like tied up in first. So all right, I think I got everything fixed. So tell me what y'all think on this new update. Tell me what y'all think on it. God, boy. Yeah, I wasn't ready for this. I was definitely not ready for this. All right, what you think, Nuno? God. Wait. Pete said he don't. Wait. I was looking at the wrong thing too. Hold up. God damn it. I'm sorry, Pete. God, that was Pete that said that. Yep, donated 50. All right. Yeah, I thought about that too. Like, um, basically ranking on how many times they contributed, but it's still adding up to the same amount. It's like even if they contributed differently, it's still adding up to the same amount. So that's why it'd be hard to put a tie in on that. I mean, no matter like with Nuno donated 9 times and Alex donated 2 times, but it's still adding up to the same amount. So it's really, if you think about it, it's still the same. I mean, uh, this is gonna be tough. They put me in an awkward position right now, so I can, yeah, split the pot for the first. Yeah, I mean, I could do that, Pete. Yeah, I could do that. I mean, you still got a badge. I mean, like I said, but once one of them get knocked out, I mean, because you still got the bronze badge. So you still got a badge up where your name is. It just, God, I didn't expect this. I didn't expect none of this. This was crazy. Because I had to decipher first place. It's like, man. They both got orange gift. They both had 100. It's like I ain't never ever had this ever in my life. Nuno, y'all saw what Alex just did. Alex, child. Oh, Alex, come on, man. God, dog. Alex, you childish. You so childish. You childish, bro. Oh man, come on, man. Yeah, Alex, we definitely gonna fight behind this, dude. Man, this is crazy. I can't believe Alex literally just. And I'm glad I saved it. I'm glad I had it saved and I can go back and undo. So Alex has number one. So he donated 3 times. Y'all better stop playing, man. Y'all playing too much. Ah. All right, now we back to normal. So now, because of Alex broke that tie. So now it caused all that confusion with one-on-one. That's crazy. Boom, back to normal. Thank you, Alex, for saving the day. Holy crap. Whoo. All right, let me check this out. All right, Spy, we are breaking back underneath 487. All right, so now we got to put all of these back in play. We could possibly fall back down to 486. If we don't get back above 487, Jenna, we could possibly see 486. Because you got to remember, we're still in this channel. We still got a top of 488 that still hasn't been broken. We still have a mid area of 487. And we have the bottom of 486. So we're still in this $2 channel. So do keep that in mind. I mean, I do see like an M-shaped pattern, but we are still in this $2 range. We're still in that channel at the moment. Thank you so much, Alex, for breaking that tie. Thank you, because Jesus, I don't know how I was going to do this. We're trying to update all of that. Thank you so much. Oh, God. He saved the day. Thank you. Man. No, so Alex gave 3 times, not 2. Because he already gave twice, so I got to change that to 3. He gave 3 times. Oh, and matter of fact, let me check Trade Life too. How many times did he donate to? I got to make sure he's sitting at whatchamacallit. Yeah, let me double check. Double check Trade Life to see how many times he donated. Cause man, I gotta make sure. Cause I told you I want to make sure I'm on top of everything. So Trade Life, let me count his to make sure it's not just 13. Man, this is crazy, man. Alex broke it with $1, dude. He put everything back to normal with just $1. That's some boy. They ain't the most player gangster just I've ever seen in my life. Took $1 to make everything go back to normal. That's some boss type move stuff there. I never. God dang. Let me check Trade Life. Let me count. Yeah, it is 13. Okay, so I counted. He's at 13. And Alex should be at 3 because Alex just not too long ago donated. So that was 3. So 13. Okay, so everything is the way it should be. All right, we normal. We normal. We back to normal. Thank God, Jesus. Because I didn't know how I was going to try to get all this situated while trading. I mean, while on live stream. Oh, God. I got it fixed. We good. We normal. We back to normal. Back to normal. God. Oh, wait. Where's my box? My orange box. Oh, Jesus. Did I take it off? It ain't back to normal because my orange box missing at the bottom. Did I take it off? Where's the orange box? Orange gift box? Wait, where is it? Oh, I know what I did. On why it's small. God, I know exactly what I did. Crap. Dang it, I have to fix that because I know what I did with my gift box. I know exactly what I did with the gift box. Wonder if I'll be able to. Nah, I ain't probably be able to do it. Shoot. I know what I'm gonna have to do. I know what I did on accident. Alright. So I'm gonna have to make a copy. I'm gonna have to make a copy of one of these gift boxes and replace that. Because I forgot I had made a duplicate copy, and what I did was I used it to resize the gift box above where Alex is. And I forgot to change the color. Alright, so let me fix that real quick. That's what happened. Yeah, y'all caught me unprepared. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. That's why I'm just so behind on everything. Y'all caught me off guard with what y'all did today. I wasn't expecting that. Let me change the color to that gift box and have that back to normal. Yeah, y'all gave me a run for my money. Literally. Trying to keep up with y'all updating this. It's like, holy hell. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. All right, cool. So now I just need to take off. Oh, wait, go back. Oh, God dog it. So I need to go to here. My bad, y'all seeing all of this. That's because I'm changing to the dang box again. I thought I saved it. Shoot. Come on, man. All right, here we go. Now we back to normal. Man, had to go through all that hell. Now we good. For a gift box. Jesus. All right, well, now we back to normal. I'm good. All right, done. Man. Shoot. Don't y'all ever do this again. Don't ever do this again. Put me through this. So Alex Vaughn is holding the #1 spot. Lunchtime. All right, we're in lunch. Lunch hours is taking place. 487. 47 is still trying to hold at this moment. Still trying to get right back on top of this mark. Let me see. See, that same key area. Same bounce. See that? All right, cool. So if y'all notice, look, that same key area where you bounced here before, bounce. They're trying to bounce it right off of this spot once again. But let's see if we're going to start getting rejected this time because I do see the indicators moving on down. I'm sorry about that, moving on down. Sorry about that. See, your indicator's still starting to get weak, so I do see weakness. So I do see that. I definitely see weakness at this time. So we might start to crack that level and may go to a lower level. Maybe towards, let me see, because I think we may have a harder drop now. So let me go this way and compare the two, see where we can get a nice drop at. What I got to set on? See if I got to stretch it out just a little bit so I can see the whole damn thing. All right, cool. Move this over. All right. So get rid of this uptrend. Since that cracked, get rid of that. That's done. All right. Let's see. Will we fall back into this downtrend or will we bounce back off this uptrend is the question. I do see an M shape though. I do see an M shape pattern. I do see that. Yep, so I do see this here. Boom. See that M shape pattern. That forming. We're still holding up like in the middle though. If you notice, we're still holding up in that middle area around that 487. Still trying to hold up in this key area, and we still bouncing up that same area. That what it was 486.85. That's still holding. So I wonder if they're trying to use that as a bear trap, or will it actually collapse, or will we fall underneath that line? So right now, this is gonna be a little crucial area, team, because this area bounced here multiple times. So I'm trying to see if they're gonna actually crack it, or if they're trying to use this as a bear trap. Because you didn't bounce here once, twice, 3, now 4 in the same key area, 486.85. Once again. So I wonder if it's going to actually crack this time, or if they're not trying to use it for a bear trap setup. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see what happens. Will we actually crack this line that needs to get cracked and see further downside? If we crack it, of course we'll see further downside, but it has to give up this area to, in order to not create a bear trap pretty much. So, man, that wasn't crazy, bro. I actually had a tips war on my live. That was crazy. I wasn't expecting that. That was crazy. Oh, and Trade Life, I'm gonna also add you as my moderator on my YouTube as well too. So because you're always holding it down for me, so I'm gonna add you as a moderator on that as well. Let me see. Can remove messages. So right now I'm gonna just put you. I'll just put you as a standard moderator at the moment. Yeah. So I got you now as a moderator on my YouTube channel. Trade Life, appreciate you so much for your support, for always having my back on everything. Thank you so much. So just in case I miss anything, you can always just hit me up. So I have made a moderator, because I can't watch everything all at once. So that's why I need y'all help. I mean, as far as why I got my moderators on my Tradecaster, I got my moderators, my soldiers at arms on there. Thank y'all for that. I got moderators on all my platforms. So, yeah, I got you hooked up, boss. No problem, man. Thank you. So, I got you as my moderator. Thank you. So, in case I overlook something, I don't see something, you can just, even foolishness. If somebody say something dumb, stupid, or whatever, just, you got the power to go ahead and block it out. Because we don't need negativity. We need to stay positive with everything that we do. So right now, I do see an M-shaped pattern, team. We did get rejected at 488. We are right back underneath 487, and we are slowly moving ourselves back on down towards this area. We are cracking this area that did try to hold up as support here, and here. That was around 486.85. We are now underneath 486.85, and we need to stay underneath it. And I can see us start to slowly further move on down for another pull. So let me see. I'm trying to look at it from a bigger time frame too. Let me see what all of them together. Man, I was anticipating that cup and handle. Well, I mean, it did. It did make the cup. We did go all the way to 488. So, that did happen. It just didn't go all the way up to 488.77. That's the only issue with that. We got it up to 488 off the cup and handle, the little handle here, but we just didn't go all the way up to the 488.77. So, still was a good call. Just ain't do it exactly what I wanted it to do, but can't. You ain't gonna be able to get them all. It happens. What do you think? How much can drop? Like I said, right now, Jenna, we're in a channel. Like I said, the furthest that I can see it dropping is 86. Because you can see right here where we bounced at. That was where was that? 486 yesterday. See right here? We bounced 486. And we're coming down close to that area again. We could see it or we might not see it. Because 485.22 didn't held. 486 didn't held so far. And then you got 486.50. So we could possibly, I'm not saying it's going to happen. We could try to create a higher low where it can, hold above these key levels and start to find like a support, like a floor, and start to move back this way. But, it's in the air right now. But as far as, like I said, you see the top portion of the channel? We already got rejected from the top portion. Now we're still trying to test this middle area of 487. and you still have your bottoms of 486. So we're still in a $2 channel. And it's trying to run right back up to that area. See, that's the thing. That's what's making me look at as far as this bear trap. Because you notice how I keep running right into that area where it held up as support. See how they keep running right back to it, like they trying to reclaim it. See, that's what I'm looking at to see if they're really trying to turn that into like a bear trap, or if they're going to actually let this area go. See, they keep running right back into that line all over again. That's that 486.85. Because you already bounced once, twice, 3, and was supposed to be 4, but then we wound up cracking it. But they're going right back into it. See what I mean? They're running right back into that spot. But then you're underneath 487, so that's resistance too. So you're kind of hitting these two little areas. So it has to get back above 487, which now is underneath 487. So that's resistance. Man, I'm still tripping off of this donation one we just had. I'm still on it. I'm literally still on it. That was insane. Again, I wasn't expecting that. Man, that. Again, thank y'all so much, man, for everything that y'all do, man. Let me take another screenshot of that because I think I had to change the price on it now. With Alex dollar save. So let me push it up just all right, cool. And it's still sitting in there. Like I said, I haven't touched it. But that is insane, bro. That, God. Yep, M shape still forming though, Jenna. See that M shape? Still forming. Let me see. Money. Where are my areas at real quick? Boom. There we go. What you got? She said I'm in. I entered at 487.46. Okay, that wasn't bad. 46. So you ended up where? Oh, so you way up here. Oh, you talking about wait, a call or put? What are you going for? Saving that into my areas. Cool. All right, let me close this. Let me send this to my send this compose. All right, cool. Done with that. Subject tips. Send that to myself. And saved. All right. Okay, so you got in at where? At 487.40? Oh, so you got it. Like I said, you got in a good area then. You got up here. Okay, so you riding it on down. Oh, well, you banking in, Jenna. If you got in at 847.46, I'm sorry, 487.46. Yeah, and we cracked 487. Man, yeah, because you down to 486.50. So you riding it on down. Nice trade. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that was definitely a nice play. But don't backhold. Do remember that. Don't you dare. Jenna, don't you dare backhold. You better take profits where you have it. Because you never know if a bad trap might be setting itself up at the bottoms or whatever. Like, not right now. Talking about like as we get closer and closer towards that 86 mark. But don't you dare backhold. If you know you up a good profit, you better take that profit while you got it. Don't even play. Don't do it. Because you hear it from my mouth. Take profits while you have it. I'm telling you, I'm only doing things to help people, not hurt people. Because you always got to think about it. What I always say before I hop off, I said always put grateful over greed and you will succeed every time. That's why I always say that. Again, you never can abuse your blessings. If you got a blessing in front of you, you better take it. And you better be appreciative of it and not abuse it. So what I mean is, if you got money that's in your pockets that you didn't have before, hey, you better lock it in. That's money you didn't have to work for, working a regular 9 to 5. I'm like I said, I got my account up to $1,000. I ain't working no 9 to 5. I was just sitting at home. That's somebody's check damn near in 2 weeks after taxes. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You got to be just again, be grateful, and when you have opportunities, and take it. Don't be greedy. You get out of a play, set yourself up for the next play. That's all I'm saying. Just be careful. You got in a good spot, because if you got in at 485, what it was? At 480, what she said it was? 487.40, and we came down. What was the lows? 486.40. Yeah, that was a dollar move. So you shared it. You should have got out. That was definitely a dollar move. Because if you got in the at 487.40 mark, and you came all the way down to the 486.40, that's a dollar move. That's why I got this line here, because I didn't know which area was going to bounce from, either the 486.50, which is the $half mark, or the 486 mark itself. So I was keeping on watch to see what it do. Yeah, it's choppy. That's why I say I'm not doing nothing right now, Marty. I'm sitting on my hands chilling. Not doing nothing at all. I will look for a call if we get a dump down to the 85. You talking about almost around the 85 mark where we bounced that last time? Where it held, you mean? Like around these areas, Marty? Or lower? Are you trying to go a little bit lower than that? Because, see, the reason why we had these bounces here, from here to here, from the 485.22 all the way down to the 484.84, was because that was based off of Monday's movement. Because if we go back to Monday, you can see right here clearly. Let me scroll out just a little bit. Scroll out. Right here, you got rejected right here, 485.22. And you had a pre-market high of 484.44. So those were your two resistant areas during Monday. And then all I did was just take those two key lines. And again, I came all the way over as we broke above those. And look where we at. We coming right back down to almost those levels. See, 485.22. And you got the 484.44. And those were the areas that bounced yesterday, heading towards market close yesterday. So as we came on down, you can see right here, we bounced off of where? 484.44. And what area held up? 485.22. So those key areas held up really well. See that? Let me see if I can move it over just closer towards the number. Just a tad bit. Boom. See, 44 here, bounce. And then 45 held. So, and that was due to Monday's rejection of the pre-market here, 484.44, boom, and intraday rejection of 485.22, boom, fell on down. So that's why that happened. So that's why I went for that swing last night. So when I seen it fall down to these key areas, I knew this was gonna be support. And this was going to be support. But I went in for the 45.22, which it did held. Going into the pre-market, we bounced. and had a nice spike on up. So now you can see we're doing a green to red move. And you can see it off of that M-shaped pattern. So you had green, 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 green. Now you see red, 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 red. So you see a nice red, green to red pattern here. So you can definitely see that, clearly. Off of that M shape, off of that M pattern. So the thing about it, I want to ask myself, if we do happen to drop and continuously drop, will we drop and bounce off of this uptrend? Or will we break down the uptrend and go right back into this downtrend? Will we break the uptrend here? Will we bounce and go back on up? Or will we crack the uptrend and go back down to the downtrend? So that's why right now I'm I'm kind of like in a little tug of war match to see where it's going. I want to see what it do. Like who's gonna take advantage of what. Right now, but overall, we're still in that channel of 488, 487, 486. And we are slowly moving down to this bottom area of 486. So we want to see exactly what it's gonna do. So as you can see, you got rejected, rejected, rejected. So that area held up as resistance at one point. Now we are above resistance, which can hold up as support. So not only will you have the support of 486, you'll have the support of that uptrend as well. So let's keep that on watch as we get closer and closer to that level to see exactly what's going to happen. And this 4624 mark here that is testing off of, that is Tuesday's after hour high of day. So I always keep my marks in place. See, I gray them out until we get right back to them, then I use them. See? If you go right back here, you can see it. Tuesday's after our high of day, that was dated on the 23rd, and we bouncing right off of it. Boom, boom, boom. So, yeah, y'all insane with you. I'm still tripping on these tips. I can't believe they started a tip war. I'm just still tripping. Hey, yeah, they got my head all messed up right now from this. I'm still tripping. I'm cool now though. It was just funny. It was just funny. They started a war. It is funny how they started a war and then just go back quiet in chat. Like 1 minute it was all hyper and just everybody talking. All of a sudden after the war, it just died back down. I was like, that's crazy. Yeah, Queen, you saw that M-shaped pattern after that double top? See, you got a double top and plus you had an M-shaped pattern. Look at that. See that? So we stretch that out. You can clearly see that. Yeah, so you see you had a double top here, and also you had an M-shaped pattern. Boom, boom, boom. That led to that boy just dropping on down, because that 488 is going to be strong resistance at this moment until it cracks it. So what it's going to probably do is find some type of balance in between this 86, and try to hover around to where it can get closer and closer. Because you remember what I told you. Look at this, and look. All right, let me show you another trick to this. I'm going to show you why it did what it did too, okay? Now, you remember what I told y'all about those U-shaped patterns, right? In order for you to have a successful squeeze, what does it have to do? Yep. Was that the scissors or the other one? Okay. See, you did a U shape here, right? You did a U shape, which is fine and dandy. Okay. But within that U shape, what is the problem? Within that U shape, what is the problem? What do you see an issue at? Okay, I'll put it to you like this. Whenever you have a bowl, what do you normally do to it? You do what to the bowl? Let me see if y'all can answer that. What do you do to a bowl? You do what to it? You got to do what with it? Whether it's cereal, milk, water, whatever the case may be, what do you do to that bowl? You do what with it? Let me see who's gonna answer it, because I'm gonna tell you what's gonna. See this bowl here? Thank you. There you go, J Hurt. Thank you, thank you. You feel it. Exactly. So whenever you have a U shape, you got to treat the U shape as a bowl. At this moment, that bowl is empty. So as we go down here and we get this drop, what is this drop doing? This drop is filling the bowl. You get it now? So when you started off, you created a bowl, but you created a bowl with nothing in it. It's an empty bowl, right? So as we come here on this side, it has to fill these areas of the bowl. Now you get it? So once it fills those areas of the bowl, it makes the bowl smaller. Because now, in case, like I said, we do hold these areas, you'll get another bowl, a potential another U shape. But your U shape to the next one should become smaller and smaller and smaller. Basically, what happens is to that space gets smaller and smaller and smaller. So the more the space gets smaller and smaller, the less of a harder drop you will have. So the more your bowl starts to tighten, the more that your bowl starts to get smaller underneath those resistant areas, the space gets tighter, the drops become less and less and less. But when you have a big bowl like this, yeah, you're going to expect some drops because it has to fill that bowl. It's like a gap fill. Pretty much. It's like a gap fill. Boom. See, that's all it's doing. So now you made a bowl. Now the bowl has to get filled. It's crazy how y'all didn't see that little. Yeah, you feel it. That's it. And like I said, it's like a gap fill. Even like on a daily chart, when you gap up on a daily chart, what happens? That gap either has to get, like, whether you gap up or gap down, what happened? What does that gap fill need? What does that gap needs to do? It needs to get filled. Whether it gets filled on the upside or whether it gets filled on the downside. Same thing as a U shape. What happens to the bowl? It's an empty bowl that needs to get filled. So that's why you'll have the pullback on the side of the bowl, because that's almost like taking a glass of milk and all you're doing is pouring into this bowl here. See how you're moving? So you're going right down to the bottom of the bowl, and you already know the 9 times out of 10, that's if this holds, when you pour milk, water, whatever the case may be in a bowl, it's not going to go through the bowl because your bowl is, the bottom of your bowl is your support. So meaning that this area of the bowl could be the support that holds that liquid, and then for a move back on up when you create another bowl, but a smaller bowl. And that's all it is. Anytime you see a U shape, it's always a bowl that needs to get filled, pretty much. And that's all this is doing. You created a bowl right here. You topped out at 84. Now all it's doing is filling the bowl, filling the bowl, filling the bowl, filling the bowl, filling the bowl. Easy. Damn, but I ain't gonna lie, I was rooting for that cup and handle though. We almost had it though. It's just that I didn't realize how strong that 488 was, cause it made it. I mean, it tempted it multiple times. It looked like it wanted to break, but yeah, 488. So for now, we know for sure, right? We know for sure that 487, as you can see the high, 488.77 and 488 as of now is our overall resistance that needs to be broken. We know that for sure. 488.77 and 488 as of now needs to get broken. That is our overall resistance. See, we got an M, so where is that W gonna come? Because normally you get like a nice little transition between the two. You'll have an M, and then it goes into a W. Or you'll have a W that goes into an M. So you already got the M filled. Now I wonder if the W will try to fill itself up, because I'm trying to figure out what these little bear traps is gonna be as it's coming down. So it's trying to create another leg. So this is your first leg going down, right? So if this area can hold, as it comes down again for a second leg, it's gonna try to create a bear trap in one of these areas. Because as you can see, you can clearly see where this little bear trap here was at. Look where it bounced at multiple times, over and over and over. That was around, I'm on the right time frame. Sorry about that. What it was, 486.85. We'll move it over to that price level, the number 486.85, where you bounced, You bounce. And every single time was trapping on bears. Every single time going on up. Trapping your bears, going on up. Trapping your bears, going on up. So now it's going to try to create a new bear trap where it's going to try to find a new support level where it's going to hold multiple times. Because right when the seller's thinking it's going to crack, that's when they're going to trap the bears. It's going to right back on up. Going to come right back down to that area. Trap the bears, go right back on up. You see what happened right here. 486, 85 was your bear trap. Because every time it kept going down, bear trap. Every time it kept going down, bear trap. Every time it kept going down, bear trap. And this area's here, bull trap, bull trap. So you had your bear traps at the bottom here, and you had your bull traps at the top here. So now we're about to see exactly where the new bear trap is going to be at. So we already done established this old bear trap. Now we got to see where the new bear trap is going to be. I mean, will it see how it's trying to hold above these areas? I mean, I'm not saying that's where it's going to be at, but you want to see that it tests multiple times in those key areas. Because you're always going to normally see a bear trap that tests more than once. But regardless, we are still in a channel of 488 to 486. So you have 488 tops, 486 bottoms. So we are still in a channel. Even though we're going up and down, up and down, up and down, we are still in a channel. Because whoever caught the puts here, good job here. And whoever caught these bottoms here, good job. Because you can see, again, 486 held up more than once. Once, twice, three, and then we cracked it. But these two for sure, I mean, you had a nice run on up. And I can understand it coming cracking because you double topped here at 487. I'm sorry, 488. So that was one touch, two touches. There's only so many touches it's going to hit before it actually comes back on down. So what it might try to do is set itself up now to create more of a tighter wedge. Instead of having a drop like we just did, like the bowl we were just talking about, it could create itself into an area where it's going to try to set up like some type of either as an ascending triangle or another U shape where now the space is going to be smaller. So when you do get pullbacks, it don't get hard pullbacks. You get like minor pullbacks, but then go back on up. See right here, it couldn't create an uptrend. Like right here in this area, like something like this, it couldn't. Look how much space you had. It didn't have enough, to keep going up, going up, going up. Especially after this jump. Look at this. You were doing fine when you was on this uptrend, here and here and here. But look what happened. Once you jumped right off of the uptrend, and headed right into resistant territories and pushing you right back down to this uptrend. You were doing fine when you was here, bouncing, but then they so happened to push it off of it, and now it's returning right back down to it. But pay close attention. And then something else I just noticed. Let me see if y'all notice it. What else do y'all see that look like they could set itself up? If that 86 hole in this uptrend hole, what else do y'all see? I just noticed something else too. I just noticed another pattern. And I ain't talking about just this. I'm talking about just like the overall look. I mean, mine is all. Let me get all this off. Mine is this crap. Mine is this for right now. Look, let me scroll it over just a tad bit more. What does it look like? You see it? Do y'all see the pattern when I see it? What I'm saying? Y'all see it? Tell me if y'all spot it. It's another pattern look like it's forming. If we hold, I mean, that pattern, it just does look like it. If y'all don't know, I'll tell y'all. So, the pattern that I'm seeing at this moment is this. If that level of 486 can hold, this is what I'm seeing. Here. 2. Here. See that? See that uptrend? And you see that top ascending triangle? If it stays in this little area and that space gets tighter and tighter and holds this into even after hours going into tomorrow, it could possibly look. And then that space, look at that space, right? Getting closer and closer for a tighter push at where? 488. And could possibly move on up. I mean, could if these areas hold. I mean, we could see downside too. But right now, I just see this ascending triangle pattern potentially setting itself up. Because you got your tops and you got your bottoms. And again, your bottoms is lining up right along with the uptrend. And as long as it holds these key areas like this, going into the close and then to pre-market, we could potentially see an ascending squeeze. If it holds. Like I said, we have to stay above 486 for sure. But it does look like an ascending squeeze trying to set itself up. See it? Now you can see it since I took the drawing off. Now you see it? See? So let me extend that line. Extend it to the right. Yep. See? See it? See it? See it? And that'll be going into Thursday. And then we got PCE data coming out tomorrow. Oh! What time it is? We got that auction coming out at in about what 13 minutes. We got that auction coming out. I forgot about that. That 7-year auction. Yeah, so we should. Yep. What is that? Today. Right here, 7-year note auction at 1 o'clock. Yeah, so we do have that coming out soon. That should be so we might see a little bit of volume coming in. But as I stated, look at this ascending triangle that could be potentially setting itself up. Again, if we hold these key levels and it stays above this uptrend, notice that ascending squeeze. Notice that pattern. Slowly setting itself up, getting rid of all these bottoms and making that space tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. Right where we need to break where? At 488. And if we break 488, then we could possibly move up to 490. And then we're still closer to that $500 mark. So, I mean, it's just slow movements. I'm not saying it's going to happen right now. It's going to probably slowly set itself up. But it has to hold above these key levels in order for that to happen. So, basically, and we can stay above 486 and hold above this trend line. And like I said, that space can get tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter for a push right on up 488 up to that 488.77 high to create new highs all the way up to 489. So that'll put you in a new channel from 489 to 490. So if we stay on that route, that could possibly happen. Again, it holds this uptrend. Just steady move this way. Move this way, move this way, this way. It can set itself up for an ascending triangle squeeze towards the upside. So we'll keep it on watch. Now, as far as the downside, let me see for the puts. Let me see if I can see anything on the downside. I mean, I do see a downtrend as well. Don't get me wrong on that too. So I mean, it can go any which way because don't think I'm just aiming for the calls. I mean, puts too. I'm trying to see how I get a better. So you're kind of in the middle of both in a sense, between a downtrend and an uptrend. Like trying to figure a true direction that it wants to go. Should it be? You're trying to think where I should set this top at though. Or should I set it up here? Well, it makes more sense. Because if you put it in between these two, because like I said, you got a downtrend that can set up, that can continue, and you have an uptrend that can continue. So I want to see. Oh, oops, shoot. Where am I the hand at? So, because you can see right here, the uptrend already, you bounced here. You bounced, bounce, bounce, bounce. You're still on that uptrend. And you also have this downtrend too that can take effect. So, it's all going to occur on how, which way we go. So again, if we hold above 486 for the uptrend side, we can possibly move back on up and set ourselves up for a potential ascending squeeze. We could potentially do that. Because if you look at it from the 487, that's an ascending triangle. You can look at it from a 487 ascending squeeze. You can also look at it from the 488 squeeze. You can also look at it from the 488.77 squeeze. So if we go this way, see, we can see a squeeze here, the 487. Right here, there'll be ascending triangle 1, right? And then we go on up. Next is 488. You go into this ascending triangle. We break that out. Go up to the next one, 488.77. And you're only, almost 30 cents-ish away from 89. So if we hold 88, that'll put us in a new channel of 488. 489, and 490. So that'll put us in another channel. That'll get us out of the 486, 487, 488 channel and move us up to the channel on top of the 488. So if we hold 488, that'll eliminate these lines and we'll place it to the top, because now you have a channel of 488 to 490, which is another $2 setup. So that's why I want to see exactly which way we go right now. This uptrend still seems to be holding. Again, we do have potential setups as far as an uptrend, and however we do crack, we do have a setup for a downtrend. So, and as you can see, that'll be where? At 486. So whether you look at it on the upside or the downside, if you look at it on the downside, it can make a descending squeeze. If we continuously hold this downtrend, let me show you this way. If I put it this way and extend it to the right, boom. If this downtrend continues, then you'll see a descending squeeze right here at 486. So if this area gets tighter and tighter, because you can look at it from two different angles. All right, and we look at it from a downtrend standpoint for right now. Right here, so you'll have your main support, which is 486, and then you'll have your downtrend set up here. Sorry about the lines, my apologies. And then you'll have your setups bouncing from these key areas. Boom, 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 boom. And like I said, if we crack 486, boom, we can move on down. That's for the downtrend. However, if we want to look at it from the upside, we switch it over. We hold 486, and then we'll slowly move on up to ascending triangle 1, which is 487. 482. I'm sorry, 487.50. Because you remember how we did last time. Remember how we was going on that move when we came up to those high areas? It was moving in like, what, 20-cent increments? Yeah, 25-cent increments. It was like 25, 50, 75, and then it wound up running. So, I mean, this could possibly set itself up for the same exact thing, trying to move up back this way. You know, you get back above 487, then 47.25, 47.50, 47.75, then right back on up to 480, and just keep on moving. So you got two ways it can go. You got two ways. Right now you're in a crossroad, right? You're in a crossroad. You're in a crossroad of continuing the uptrend on up, or you're in the process of continuing the downtrend on down. And your main key level is 486. You stay above 486, we could possibly move ourselves back on up. We break 486, we can possibly move ourselves back on down. So you have an uptrend going this way above 486, and you have a downtrend below 486. So that's going to be a decisive area, if y'all can see that. Why does my chat keep disappearing? Put that right back on now. All right, Jennifer, you say you out? She out? All right, cool. So, Marty, do you see the pattern that I'm making? Do you see it? You know, that can work in both favors. You got an uptrend and you have a downtrend that can both set itself up. Like I said, you can see it here. You can see the uptrend. As long as you stay above 486, you can continue the uptrend where you can see ascending 1, ascending 2, ascending 3, all the way back up to 488, which is the main ascending here for a nice squeeze on up. If we stay underneath 487, we could continue the downtrend, where instead of saying ascending, we'll see a descending that'll move us on down this way. And again, we hold above 486, we can move up this way and go on up. So right now we're in a crossroad of trying to stay above 486. And again, if we do stay above 486, we need to crack 487. Start to move from 487 on up, creating our little uptrend. Ascending triangles from here to here to here until we break. So let me get these little squiggly lines out of the way. My apologies. Boom, boom, boom. So you see ascending triangle 1. If we so happen to hold 486 and try to re-break 47, that's ascending 1, ascending 2, ascending 3, ascending 4. But if you notice, that uptrend is still holding. No matter how many ascendings we see, that uptrend is still going up, purple line still going up. You breaking this, you breaking this, you breaking this, you breaking this, all the way up to the main area, which is 488. So again, if we don't hold 486 or we stay underneath 487, we can definitely see some downside going this way and continue with the downtrend and crack, boom. So again, we have two options. You know, like I said, two routes that it can go. Two routes. We are at a deciding point right now. I swear, if we try to make another handle and it was just making a lower handle, I'm gonna get pissed. Instead of, making like a lower handle this way. But right now, again, we're in a crossroad right now. Again, we're underneath 487, but we are holding above 486. So, again, if we hold above 486 and stay above 486, we can move on the upside. And we start to crack, stay underneath 487 and then 486, again, you'll have a downtrend going this way. Because you can clearly see it. Boom, boom, and on down. So, right now it's at a crossroad. Trying to figure out which way this bad boy wants to go. So, we at a crossroad. Again, either the uptrend is going to continue to go on up, or will the downtrend continue to go on down. So, again, staying above 486 is a good thing. So that means that this is holding support. That's good. But, however, we do need to break back above 487. We break it back above 487. That'll get us out of this downtrend as we go this way. That'll get us out of that downtrend. Instead of setting up for another failure where we hit and then fall, go back underneath 487 and then 486 and then a drop. So, if we can get back above 487, which is your middleman, again, if you look at it from a channel standpoint, 488 tops, 487 middle, 486 bottoms. And you already know how I told y'all about those middles. You stay above a certain area, you'll go to a higher area. You stay below that area, you'll go to a lower area. So right now we are underneath 487, which means weakness. So we need to get back above. We need to get back at 487 to either go on up or get rejected again and go right back on down. So within this channel time and with this channel that we do have a 488, 487, 486. 487 is your middle man because again, once it makes a decision, it stays above 487, you'll move on up. Stays below 487, you move on down. So as of now, we are underneath, so that is indicating weakness at this moment. But again, we are still holding above 486. Let me move it over just a little bit so you see that. So yeah, we're still holding above 486, and we still are holding above this uptrend. So, and it's only about to be one. The auction coming out in about 20 seconds. Auction data. So let's see what's about to happen. I almost forgot about it like that fast. All these activities, with dealing with this war and everything, kind of threw me off. I'm back to normal though. I'm good. So 1 o'clock. We got 5 seconds in. 4, 3, 2, 1. So let's see what's about to happen as of now. Let's see where we go. So today we did have the 7-year auction today. So let's keep it on watch to see what happens. Will we get back above 487 or will we stay below 487? Will be the question as we go into close. So which side will we go with? Will we stay on the uptrend side or will we continue the downtrend side is the $1 million question. Which way do we truly want to go? And I still say it looks like a damn cup and handle. I mean, even though we got this drop, it still look cup and handle-ish. I'm just saying. I mean, but if we stay underneath 487, I mean, yeah, we can see more downside because that downtrend will continue. If we hold above it, that cup and handle is still gonna hold. You can still see it. And it looked like an ugly W too. Ugly ass W. I can clearly see a big, ugly, big so many ways you can look at it. It's like, I see like this ugly looking W. That'd be crazy if it make like a huge, giant W going this way. But I do see that overall M pattern. I definitely see that though. But again, even though you're seeing all these up and down movements, keep your focus on the channel that we are in and what the areas that we need to stay above. We're above 486. That's good. Now we need to get back above 487 if we want to see more upside because that will continue the downtrend and not just the downtrend, that ascending triangle still that can form tomorrow. It holds this key area. That space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter around that 488 mark. And as Thursday rolls around, we can see a squeeze to higher levels. So don't get fooled out. Don't get fooled yet. You know, it's not dumping just yet. Like dumping. We still just in a $2 movement. I mean, from 488 to 486. I mean, that's just $2. I mean, it's not going on nothing massive at the moment. It's like in its normal state. Either $2 up, $2 down. You know, I mean, and that's just look, bad trap. Is that a bad trap that I told y'all about? Is that the bad trap? You remember I told you we're going to probably go from an M to a W? See? You'll go from an M to a possible W. And that looked like that bad trap was sitting right there. What was that? 486.24 where I got this line? Ooh, bad trap. I wonder if that's it. I wonder if that's going to be the bad trap to push it right back on up. I'm going to keep it on watch, though. I knew it was going to be somewhere. I just had to figure out where. But if you notice, they're trying to hold above 486. Again, all they need to do is stay above 487. And again, that ascending triangle will continue until we get to that 488 mark and we break. Yep, that was a bad trap waiting. I seen that coming. So I had my lines in place. And what was that? That was Tuesday's high day, after hours high day. I told you, that's why you always got to take the past. It can help into the present. This was yesterday. I'm sorry, day before yesterday. That was Tuesday's high day, after hours. And look what happened. Bounced off of something that was in the past. I told you. Remember your lines. Remember your price actions. And look what can happen. Look at this. Boom. I told y'all it was a bad trap going to set itself up somewhere. I told you. It was coming. And look. Oh! Oh, man. Somebody took a baseball bat and just clean. God dang, they hit that one out the park. Damn, that was a nice one, too. Let me look at my, damn, you know what I haven't been looking at? I was too busy running my mouth, not even looking at my contracts today. I've been just too excited today, man. Y'all been having me hyped, man. It's y'all fault. Shoot. But nah, I'm just kidding. Let me look at these prices, though, because I could have jumped in somewhere. It could have been holding and could have been making more profit, but it is what it is. So I'm just keeping eyes on my contracts, too. So we are still, might try to set itself up for a W. Possible. So basically going back on the upside above 487. So I want to keep it on watch to see what it do. But that M pattern did form. Now it might be reversing because it is 12 o'clock and we might be seeing a reversal now from your drops to your pops. How I look from how the candles look on the 30-minute time frame real quick. It's all kind of in between. All the colors in between. Because normally you'll see red, and green, or vice versa. Green, then red. So, I mean here you can clearly see it when you went from green to red. I mean, you can clearly see that big time. And that's on a 3-minute time frame. You can clearly see that shit. You can clearly see six. You can clearly see green to red here. And then you might be going from red to green. So you notice the pattern? You went from green to red, and then now possibly red to green. Because you might be crossing over. Yep, see? Green to red, and then now red to possibly green. Possibly. If we get back above 487, yeah, possibly. Because that's the mid area. Remember what I told y'all, this is a channel. We right back in the mid area of that channel. So we bounced here already. We didn't claim that. We bounced. We didn't even touch at 486. So now we reclaiming this. Right back at 487. So it looks like that uptrend is still trying to hold itself on up. So we get out of it. Go from a wider time frame, a wider lens. That ascending triangle, not the descending, but the ascending triangle is still holding at this moment. So this little area is still holding. We're getting into a tighter and tighter wedge for a possible bow. Possible break on out to a higher level. So I still think so. I still think we're going to see higher levels. Man, I should have jumped in right there. I had the line in motion, too. I was too busy talking. I should have just jumped in. Because what was the price? What was the lows on these? 85? Oh, yeah, I'd have been up 100. Damn, no, probably 200. I'm going to set myself up for the next one. Because we did hold this other key level. So I want to see if we're going to try to come back and test these levels again. That's what I want to see. We're going to try to test it again. So we do come back on down. I might try to go in for another potential call because these areas are still holding. I mean, it's going sideways. The uptrend is still holding as we going in from Thursday to Friday. I mean, still holding. Yep. Still holding. And then we getting closer and closer towards this little area. And what's this tomorrow? Friday. And you know what Friday normally likes to do. What does Friday normally likes to do? Short squeeze. Normally. Not all the time. But sometimes you'll get a nice little short squeeze here and there on Fridays. And then on top of that, next week is going to be crazy. Because not only do we have the FOMC meeting, you know how the market likes to do towards the end of the month, where it gets a little bit of rallying. So I think next week too is gonna be some hypeness going on. It's gonna be some hypeness. Especially if they hold it. And I told you, bear trap. I told y'all. Red to green. I called it. I told you. It's gonna probably be a red to green. Because you already had a green to red here. Now you're reversing. As I told you. And then we look what we back above. 487. Called that. Uptrend. Called that. Trying to run back up to the top. Called that. So that uptrend, I told you, they trying to hold a certain price point. Because I told you, if we continuously hold this pattern here, this ascending triangle pattern into today, going into tomorrow, notice the space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter for a push on up out of 488, break that old high of 488.77, creating a new high to possibly 490. So that'll now, if we hold above those key levels, especially 488, that'll create a new channel from now. Your bottoms are 488, your mid areas are 489, and your tops are 490. That will create a new channel. So once we get into that channel, now we're only $10 away from 500. And you already know what's next week. FOMC meetings that's going to be popping out, and we should be having some more data, some more earnings coming out. What is the price are you thinking to go for a call? What are you thinking? I'm not holding overnight, though. I'm not doing overnight. I already did overnight. And the reason why I did overnight was because I caught this bottom here. After this drop, I already seen it because I based it off of the past. Because I knew that area was going to hold up as some type of support. Well, I ain't going to say no, but I had a feeling. Because I don't want to speak like I know everything. But all I did was base this area off of the past that happened Monday. Right here. See? Monday you got rejected. Came on down. You wound up breaking above that rejection mark. So now that rejection area turned into support. So all I did was yesterday, as that came on down, we used that same area and got in and boom. So now this is creating a new area. So that's going to be a little tricky. So we already knew what areas was going to hold based off of what we've seen in the past from Monday and Tuesday. Now we have to take yesterday's and today's and see what we can get from there. And see what type of history can we create from these days. So I'm not going for a swing just yet because this is new. Now, I mean, Monday and Tuesday plays to me already played out. I already caught it. Already caught the bounce. Now we have to take, what's Tuesday's high? We might have to take Tuesday's high though. Well, no, how high did Tuesday go before the close? Yep, never mind. It already bounced off of Tuesday's high. It already bounced off of Tuesday's high already. So now I got to think about yesterday and now today. All right, so let me figure out what today is trying to set itself for. Okay, so we know 488 is going to be resistance. We know that for sure. But we also know yesterday had a high of 488.77. So those are going to come into play. We know this. So this area alone could either act as, as we come this way, could turn into support, or it can act as another resistance. So these two key areas will be in effect as of now, as far as our overheads. Now, as far as the bottoms, 486 is holding. We know 486 is a even number, and you know how SPY likes to find areas around those numbers. Because I told you it moves in $2 increments. So right now we're in the $2 increment channel of 486 to 488. So right now, It looks like it wants to break 488 and move on up. So that's what it looked like it wants to do. So I knew a bad trap was coming. So basically, okay, Jenna, what you want to do, if you were trying to go in for another call, I'm gonna show you. I'm trying to help you on this. Is you want to see between a double to a triple play on a bear trap. So you already seen that. You already got support here. It bounced. So your first bear trap was here. That was around 486.24. So what you want to see now is you want to see another pullback, either back towards those areas where it's going to trap the bears once again, or we may get a second leg right above it where you start to build a higher low. So what you want to do is you want to see what's going to be the next price, what's going to be the next movement as we do get a pullback. When we get a pullback down towards these areas that already been tested at 486.24, there could be another potential bear trap. Or will we pull down as far as 486.50, where we can see somewhat of a higher low build. So we just want to see what's going to happen as we do get pulled back down again, because it's going to happen. We're going to get another pullback. So we already know that that bull trap was established, because we had this nice little move back on up. So we want to see what's going to be the next area from a pull. Either we pull right back down to the same key area of 486.24 where we already done bounced, or will we come down to the 486.50, which is the $half mark, to push us right back up to 487. So we're gonna see as we come back on down. But I mean, for sure, as of now, those areas will hold up as some type of importance as of now. Oh, appreciate you, Jenna. Thank you so much. And like I said, all I did was, and when I went for my swing trade last night, all I did, again, I just looked at it from a bigger time frame. All I did was take the whole week. I took Monday, Tuesday, into Wednesday, and all I did was take Monday's rejection here. Let me make another oval. All I did was take it here to here, make another oval, and waited on that fall. See? What was once resistance is now support. And look what happened. Boom, 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 boom. Went on up, and see, that's all I did. That's why I went for a swing last night. When I seen that drop, because I remember these areas that could play a nice role, because I seen strong resistance that can now be strong support. So all I did was catch the 485.22. Don't get me wrong. Again, as I was telling somebody else, I could have caught 484.44, because if you look back here Monday, 484.44 was Monday's pre-market high of day. But then if you go into intraday, this was intraday's high of day, which was at 485.22. So all I did was take those two resistant levels and drag them all across throughout the rest of the week to see how important they were going to act as far as these lines, now that we are above them. Because you can see right here, 484.44, we got rejected during pre-market. And then as intraday rolled around, we broke past that, ran all the way up, created a new high at 485.22, right? So all I did was take here and here, Monday, took those into Tuesdays. So as you can see right here, same area. 484.44, got rejected. Monday, Tuesday, failed. Broke above it, now turns into support. Now ran into 485.22, where we got rejected at Monday. Now what happens? That turns into support. So all your old resistance levels now turns into support. So when we went on that drop yesterday, all I did was wait for a pullback here. That's all I did. Because all I did was, because I remembered my rejection areas from the few days ago, and brought them here. So it's no longer resistance; it's now support. So when this was coming down, all I did was get in here, boom, got in, held it overnight, and then I did take a chance because I didn't know what the news was going to be about. I didn't know what the economic data was going to be about. I didn't know whether it was going to be good news, bad news on the GDP and the initial jobless claims, durable goods, new home sales. I didn't know what was going to happen. But I took a chance because of the fact is I did my homework. I knew what my past old resistance was that can now turn into support. And what you did held, as you can see. Look across the board. Look. 45.22. Rejected. Break above it. Turns into what? Support. So all I did was test that area. Got down here. And then all I did was wait, because Marty was watching me. Marty was watching me when I did my trade. I waited for this morning to open. And what makes a good trade like that so laid back and comfortable is the fact is, if you get in here at these price levels and it's way up here, you have so much cushion. Because is no longer around the area you got in at. So you don't have to get scared about getting pushed out of your plays, none of that crap. If I'm getting in at 485 and it's way all the way at 487, I have like damn near $1 to $2 of cushion to lean back on. So I can allow it to move up and down, because it's nowhere near my area. I'm cool. And X Marty, I sat there waiting. It didn't hit 488 just yet. I waited, pull back. It didn't hit 48 just yet. I waited, pull back. But again, I was at a comfortable area where I could allow it to do that. So I was already at 488, and then all I did was wait for my main target. My target was 488. It hit 48. I'm out. I turned, and once I did that, again, I turned my $100 account into, it's gonna come on, hurry up. Yep, I turned that bad boy into what? $100 account is now at $1,035. And I still got 2 day trades to go. And that's just on one account. I can still switch over to my other accounts. So let me count, because I never made a day trade just yet. I did a swing trade. So let me count how many day trades do I have that I can use. Let me see. That's 2. That's 5. 7. So I still got 7 day trades to go. And I still, and it's so good to just lay back when I can use this now at my leverage. I got 7 day trades to still go from now to tomorrow. So that's the beauty part about it. All right, still getting rejected. We're getting rejected. We bounced right off that area, Jenna, that I was talking about. So let's see what's going to happen. All right. Test this little area here that we already tried bad trapping. Let's see if they're going to let's see if this area going to hold, or will we crack it and then go down to the 476 finally. 486. I don't know why I say 476. All right, let's see what's about to happen. So we're retesting this area once again. Let me stretch it out just a little bit further. Sorry about that. All right. It does look somewhat downtrendish. Your indicators are moving this way. So let's see. So they are trying to break it. They are trying to crack this 486.24 mark. Do all the way back on down to your bottom portion of your channel. So let's see what's going to happen in this 486. Because do remember, you got this uptrend support, and then you got 486 support. So let's see what's about to happen on this note as we come down to this area. Yep, let's see what's about to happen as we come down right into this area. Will there be another setup for a bad trap, or will we actually get a fade on down? That is the question on what's going to happen. But do remember, this was the top portion of your channel that got rejected. Now let's see what's going to happen as we're at the bottom of your channel. So will we get support here? Because we know we got resistance that rejected here. Let's say we get a bounce here off of your bottom area of your channel. So let's see. Will we bounce back on up? Or will we come out of this channel and see some further fade? Will we get back underneath 486? And see, same little key area. See that? Bounce once, twice. This little area, I'm telling you, going to try to hold us a bad trap. They're trying to set this up as a trap. Look how many times it didn't held. And we're trying to they're trying to crack it all over again. Let's see what's going to happen. I'm going to keep it on watch, because I want to see how many times they're going to keep trying to go right back down to this 486.24 before we either crack it or go back on up. I want to see how many times we go, like how strong will this support area hold until we crack it and then move down to another potential support area. So as of now, this area has held up a strong support because you came down, your sellers tried to bring it on down and tried to bring it underneath this area, but they got shot out of their position back on up. Now the sellers are trying to bring it right back to the same key area once again. So you done tested it once. Now you done tested it twice. Now your sellers are fighting to get it underneath that 486.24. So will they have enough strength to get it underneath this line? Because the first time that they tried, your bulls moved in, trapped your bears, shot it back on up. So let's see what is about to happen. Will your sellers succeed at this line and actually crack that line, or will your bulls once again trap your sellers and push it right back on up? So let's see what's about to take place. Can't make this up. It's just, I mean, come on, man. It just is rinse and repeat all the time. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. It's still fighting though. Don't get me wrong, because we still on. What, I got a 5-minute candle. 5-minute candle still holding. 5-minute candle still holding. Let me see how we. What time it is? Let me go to 3-minute real quick. I'm gonna see the difference. If I can see a difference in my candles though. See, I'm telling you, them sellers are trying to drag it underneath this mark. They tried it the first time. Bulls came in, shot it right on up. Now they trying for a second time. Let's see what's about to happen. Will they finally get it? See, even on the 3-minute, you can still see that. Bounce, bounce. Trying to bounce the same area. This is on the 3-minute time frame. Here we go again. And then, ooh, I wonder if, hold up. Hold up. I wonder if this is gonna form. It might not. I'm just saying it looked like it. Don't. I'm not. Oh shoot, I went to the wrong thing. I'm not saying. I don't want you. Damn, it might crack it before I even do it. Cause I was like, I wonder if I see a pattern. Cause I was about to say, I wonder if this was gonna happen. You see that W? I was like, I wonder if that's gonna happen if this area continues to hold. Where you do this, do that. Huh. Keep it on watch. I'm keeping it on watch. Let me see. Because that level's still holding. I told you. Them sellers are trying to drag it underneath that line. And and it's like a bear trap. See, if that level keep holding, we could see a possible like W forming when we start to move back this way. Could. I said if we hold. It has to hold. But I do see a W pattern. I do see that. I see that bad boy setting itself up if we can hold these key levels. I definitely see that. Yep. I can definitely see that. And then start to slowly move ourselves right back on up. Break that 487. Back on up to 488. But again, that level has to hold. Has to hold. We're gonna see, cause they fighting to bring it underneath this mark. So that's if, like I said, I was only seeing the W if we stayed above it, but look like they really trying to pull it. So all right, they are pushing this one now. If we do crack it, we got 486. So let's see what's gonna happen. Or it can go down and then, like I said, another long bottom shadow where they yank it right back on up to it. So that can happen. It's another thing, like what they did here and here and here and here and here and here. I mean, it could do the same exact thing where it yanks right back above that line, hold up as support once again. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Cause where we at now? 486.15. I don't think we had nothing around these areas that I know of on my charts though. We are around these little areas here in pre-market though. Let me see. Right here, where we had a little bit of consolidation, a little bit of like some little activities. I can see that little mark too. Right at this key level here, right about. Yep, right where is that? Right in pre-market. I can see that. So let me see what they're trying to do. And all I did was just base it off of this little movement in pre-market. That's all I really did. So let me see if this area is going to actually hold. Yep, see, they're trying to hold it right in that little area. See this little activity in pre-market that happened this morning? When you got rejected, came on down, got rejected, came on down. And all I did is put this little line right across where they're trying to bounce it up at. So all I did was take this little line and go right across the screen to see if they're going to try to use this as a support area. So all you do is take your old resistance and turn it into new support. That's all you do. So you just look at whatever activities you had in before and just bring it into now. See, all I did was just take these little resistant areas, even though they don't look like anything, and I just drag it across just to see if they're going to try to use that as support until we get all the way down to 486. Because it looks like they're trying to find support somewhere. Because they're trying to use something. Because you can see right here how many times they tried here. Now they're trying here. And then you still got all the way down to 86. They are still trying to find some areas to hold it. They're slowly trying to find an area. Slowly. Because like I said, your last line of defense is going to be 486. 486. And we are back at 4620. See, they're gonna try to get right. Look, they try to get right back in that line again. Why? I'm telling you, it's like, man, you get used to these plays, man. It don't get old. Like if they pull it right back above that key level, that area is gonna hold its support, man. I'm telling you. That's why I say just keep your eyes on these certain little areas. Just pay close attention to detail. Let me see what they do. Let me see if they try to hold it. But these little key areas here, that's why I said me, when I go in there for a trade, I like to wait for a drop. Well, I mean, because like I said, the harder the drop, the better. See, when we had this hard drop, that's what made me feel comfortable. I mean, it was just a straight drop down. I felt comfortable because I had a feeling we were gonna have some more upside coming up too after that, and we did. That's why I got in here, and then coming the next day, you can see what happened. Kind of nice little bounce on up. I mean, granted, it didn't go all the way to the 488.77s, no, but in my mind, I still had 480, 470, 488 in mind. Wasn't that the same area I was calling yesterday? You remember what I told y'all when it was in that little channel? I said I don't give a damn what it's doing. I'm still keeping my eyes on what price, and what price got me out today. You remember yesterday I was calling that out when we was in that little channel and I was getting aggravated because there was just so much choppiness. And I said, I don't care what the stock does. I don't care if it go up, it go down. I'm still focusing on 488. And what got my account this morning to $1,000? 488. I told you, man. You just gotta hope y'all caught the drop. Yeah, right here. It's still going off of that double top, Queen. See right here? It's still going off of that double top. I mean, even if you got in way up here at 488, you can still be holding it and just riding it all the way on down. Because that's damn near a $2 movement. I mean, even this and this, but if you would have got it here way up here to 488, you still could have been sitting there chilling, still sitting there chilling, and then get out. It's all about your entries. I mean, nothing wrong with this area either. But, I mean, you sure was getting paid out if you got it way up in the 488s because that's damn near a $2 move from 488 to 486. Because you got to think about the prices, too, before you jump in. So that's one of the main things I thought about. Even when I went on my swing yesterday, I thought about, okay, if I get into the areas of 485, what can I gain from it? I know in my mind that 488 is going to be strong resistance. From 485 to 488, so you got 485, 486, 487, 488, which is what? That's a $3 move. So I know if I put myself in this position, I can basically get a reward of $3. And that's exactly what happened. All I did was get in this area. I knew that was going to hold up as strong support. And I already had my area in mind of 488. So from my 485 mark all the way to where? My target, 488. And what did I do? I went over my E-lead. I understood my environment, my levels, my entries, my exit, which put money in my pockets, which ran my account from $100 to $1,000. Boom. Ely, baby. Ely. And if y'all need me to break that down, if y'all don't know what the Ely formula is, I mean, I don't mind talking about it. I mean, I know half of y'all have heard me talk about this over and over and over and over and over because we talked about the Ely formula and we also talked about the bad habits formula. So whatever y'all need me to talk about, I'll talk about it. If y'all need me to talk about the Ely formula, if y'all don't know anything about it, I don't care what platform you're on, I'll talk about it. Y'all need me to talk about the Breaking Bad formula, I'll talk about the Breaking Bad formula. So whatever that kept y'all out as traders, just let me know. Feel free. Don't be afraid to reach out to me. I mean, let me know. Like I said, I got two different little lessons. Quick, fast, in a hurry. I got here I got the Ely and I got the Breaking Bad method. I got the Breaking Bad method where we basically talk about having the wrong mindset, not having a detailed plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track LOT, and not having enough patience. We got that. That's from our bad habits. Breaking Bad methods folder, and then we got the Ely. We got Ely here. What is the Ely? Ely is understanding your environment, levels, entries, and exits. And again, once you understand what your environment is, what is your environment? Again, once you look at SPY today, what is SPY doing right now? Out of these 4 states, I'm going to help you on that. What is SPY doing right now? What is SPY doing at this moment? Is it trending? Is it ranging? Is it breaking out? Is it reversing? What is it doing at this point in time right now? Let's let me close this real quick. What is it doing? More down coming. So what is it doing? Queen, what is it doing? Understanding your environments. So is it trending? Is it ranging? Is it breaking out? Is it reversing? Which one? And then once it does that, once you do establish your environments, then you go over to your levels. What is your levels? Your levels is the determined price point of support and resistance levels in the market, which is why I got into my trade last night. And I did a swing trade because I understood my levels, I understood my resistance, and I understood my support. I understood my resistance was at 488, and I know it could come all the way down to 485, which is where I got in at because I knew once I got away from resistance, I can buy in away from it and sell it as we get right back to it. So that's what I did, and boom, I turned that right into a nice profit. And then again, you already know your entries and exits. I mean, we all know this. I mean, your entry is pretty much a desired price point a trader chooses to enter a stock, and your exit is a desired price point a trader chooses to exit a stock. So you know your levels, you know your environment, you know your entries, you know your exit. That's all I do is use this formula to trade. That's it. You can look at it from a downtrend standpoint, or you can look at it from a channel standpoint. I see it, me personally, from a channel standpoint. And the reason why I see it from a channel standpoint is because we channeled in between the price levels of 488 to 486. So right now, it's channeling in between those two. So that's why I knew exactly where my high was, and I knew exactly where my lows was, because we are channeling in that same price action. $2 movement, 488, 486. Still in the same areas. $2. To me, it's channeling. Like I said, you can look at it from a different standpoint. You can look at it from a downtrend, whatever. But me personally, I see it from a channel standpoint because we are in the same key levels that we've been in since this morning, early this morning. 488, 486. $486 is still trying to hold, and we do have that uptrend. Do keep in mind. So I want to see exactly will we crack this area and then go underneath 486, or will 486 hold? You know, when your buyers try to move in, trap the bears, and then use 486 as a push point. So that's what I want to see right now is going to happen at this moment, because we are getting closer and closer towards this 486. That's what I want to see. We are at the bottom of this channel. So I want to see if buyers are going to try to take advantage of this low area and then try to push it back on up. Or will we crack 486 back into the 486 to the old channel that we were in? Remember, we was in the areas of 484, 485, 486 before we got into this area. So now I want to see if we're going to try to hold this channel, push back on up above 487, back on up to 488 to see higher price points. Or will we crack 486, go right back into the 485 to 484 channels? It's going to go which way, because you got to think about it. Again, tomorrow, we do have economic data, and not just that, next week is going to be even crazy because we do have the FOMC meeting, and you know how that goes. So tomorrow, we're going to have the core PCE data. We know that for sure, and that's going to be at 8:30, and then we will have pending home sales at 10 o'clock. So we're going to have some more data still coming out. Nothing. I don't think it was nothing really major as far as the earnings. I think till next week. Cause I think next week we're gonna have some big boys coming. I know we're gonna have Intel. That's an AI. That's dealing with the AI section. So I know you're gonna have Intel today after close, market close. So yeah, AI. So we may see some movement on that INTC mark. So we may see something in that area because that is the AI company. Other than that, I mean, it's like a lot more banking companies. You know, the American Express, Capital One, First Citizens bank share. So it's a lot of banking companies. But another area, like I said, keep your eyes on Intel to see what type of movements we do get after the market close, because that is an AI sector. But other than that, like I said, next week is what I'm waiting for. That's why I haven't really been trading hard, like really going too hard for this week, because I'm waiting. Because once I seen that name, and I mean I seen that title, and I seen that time, and I know that's what made me hype. When I seen, where's it at? Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Let me go down. Where you at? Yeah, here. When I seen 2 o'clock and I seen Fed's interest rate decision, I was like, you know it's about to happen. It ain't gonna be no other, boy. When that be happening and you know that value starts to roll in, man, it don't be no more of those little $2 channels. It'd be $5, $7, $8, damn near $10 movements. And that's what I'm waiting on. That's why I'm glad my account is right where it's at. Because I'm telling you, when I said I'm about to go beast mode and I'm calling a Kraken, the Kraken is still too early. Not gonna do the Kraken just yet. Probably do the Kraken at, you know what, I might do the Kraken. I say once I cross over to PDT, 25,000, then I'll call the Kraken. Other than that, it's just little beast modes here and there. But I'm going to really go beast modes once I hit $2,000 because when I hit $2,000 on my margin account, I'll get 2 times leverage of buying power. So I'll not only have $2,000 to trade with, I'll have $4,000 of buying power. So you know what that means. I'm about to go crazy. I'm going crazy. And I mean, hell yeah, don't get me wrong. It's been a long journey getting to this mark, but look what my patience got me. My patience got me to $1,000. Hell yeah, $100 is hard as hell and frustrating at times and made me want to just go crazy. But again, look where I'm at. $1,000. Boom. Can't complain on that. So, paid off, man. Hard work, man. It's but am I doing this ever again? Don't. This is my last small account challenge. I'm not going back down. No, not doing it. After this challenge, I'm done. Y'all heed my words. 2024, no more small account challenges. I am done. Done. Shit, I'm already at from $100 to $1,000. Now I want to move. I want to go from the 4 digits to the 4 figures. From the 4 figures to the 5 figures. From the 5 figures to the 6, and just keep it rocking and rolling. So right now, I'm at the 4 figures. And then my goal was to get to $10,000 plus. That'll put me in the 5s. Boom. Then I get over to PDT, start trading nonstop, but smart. Not like crazy. Smart. That's what I mean. Have a little bit more leverage. And then, like I said, I didn't think about it. I came a long ways from $100. And say, for instance, I do. Y'all be here to witness it anyway. So when I do reach that mark, into the 6-figure mark, where I done grew a $100 account up until like in the $100,000 area. Come on, man. It goes to show you the possibilities that you have that can take place. I took $100 and now up to $1,000. Now I'm going to take $1,000, go to $2,500 up to $5,000. So I mean, it's all about how you just take life, man. Wait, how did you make $1,000 from 100 on a swing? No. No, Cisco. I started with $100, but before this happened, I was already at like $700. I already slowly grew my account from $100. Is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I started with $100, but I slowly grew it up to $700, and then when this move happened, it went from $700 to $1,000. Yeah, I didn't start right like today with $100. And no. I mean, don't get me wrong. It can happen. Dude. You want me to show you the proof? Let me see. Let me find some contracts to show you I'm not lying. To show you can turn $100 into $1,000. Real quick. Let me show you the proof. Let me see if we have some good ones today. So, because we had a nice pullback today, let me look at today's contracts. Let me pull out the put contracts first too. Let me make a duplicate copy. Boom. Watch. I'm gonna show you, Cisco, how you can transform $100 to $1,000 real quick. Let me show you. Let me go to some good put contracts to blow your mind. Let's see this one. Where we at? Look at this. I'm lying? This is a contract. Tell me I'm lying. Cisco, you see my channel. You on my video. I'm lying? What was this low at on this contract? $8.70. Where did it go? 22. Why am I lying? All right, let's try to pick another one. Let's try to get some more successful little movers. All right, let's go to another contract. What was the low on this one? Look at this. $6. $6.30. And due to that drop, ran almost to $20 from a $6 entry you would have had. You would have bought in at $6 on your contract, and that bad boy runs up to 20. So why you can't change? Tell me, Cisco, why you can't you can't transform $100 to $1,000 that fast? Why? Tell me why you can't. Let me go to another one. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna get lower and lower. We're going to go to another contract. Look at this one. $4.40 and ran all the way up to almost $16. I can't make this up. All right? So let's go to another one. Let's go to $9. Where did this one go? $9. So this one was $3, right? You went in for $3. And that bad boy ran all the way to almost $12. So tell me what's impossible. Tell me what's impossible. So you can't turn 100 to 1,000 real quick? Trust. Yes, you can. See, you got 2,000. See, even on these plays. Let me break. Okay, all right. Let's pretend we was in your account, right? So let's see. How could you make? Cause you have to at least make $1,000. So we get 1,000 shares. See, 10 contracts. So you have to go a bit lower. So you got 2,000. So let's say $2. Let's go to a $2 one. Let's just see if we get a cheap one. That's around your price range. Let's just see how much you would have made if we would have jumped in. All right. See, this one's at 1. See, look, you had two. Okay, you say you got $2,000, right? This bad boy, the low is $1. So you could have got 20 contracts. You could have got 20 contracts at $1 because that's $2,000. 20 contracts, 2,000 shares from $1 to 4, right? That's 4. So that's every. Let me see. And you got it with 2 contracts too. Now you're doubling it. So see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's take those $3. So $3, right? So let's do $3. Where's my calculator? So that's a $3 movement. $3 movements, right? $3 times you had 2,000 shares, correct? 2,000 shares, you would have made how much today? Boom! Yup. Look. Boom. See that? Dude, I'm telling you the possibilities. Dude. Yep, 6,000. We on the same page. I told you. I mean, and this is in real time. I'm not moving this. You would have got in with 2,000 shares right at that drop. You would have went on the put side. You would have got in those double tops. Dude, look at that. $1. Ran up to $4, you would have been up $6,000 already. So if you already had $2,000 in your account and it goes up to 6, you would have had 8. You had $8,000 already. Because you already had, because think about it. That's an additional. You would have had $6,000 added on top of the $2,000 you would have came out. Watch. Let's go. Let me go back to the calculator one more time to show you on what you would have had if you would have made that trade, right? Because your profit, let's see, your total, right? You came out to $6,000 in profit, plus the $2,000 you already had to start with. You would have had $8,000 to trade with the next day. Boom. That would have put you $2,000 away from being in the 5 figures, because now you'd have been going to the damn near double digits. You'll be going to the $10,000, and then that's only $15,000 away from the PDT. Hey, I'm just saying, Cisco. Hey, just saying, things can happen. Look at that. I mean, the proof is right here. That was $1 drop from $1 and ran on up, and with your 2,000 shares, you would have made $6,000. Added $6,000 to the $2,000 you already had, you'd have been trading with an $8,000 account. Whew. But hey, don't get over. Like I said, trading is not over. Cause do remember what we got next week. Keep that in mind. What do we have next week? Again, we may have way more hype tomorrow next week. Cause again, we will have what coming up next week? 2:00. We will have what? Fed's rate decision, FOMC meeting, and you know the volume that's going to move into that bad boy. You know what happens. What would have added even more, well, we would have seen Jerome Powell name. That definitely would have took off. But just seeing the Fed rates meeting, because normally it's like at the end of the month. So, yeah, that's going to be the last day of January anyway. So, knowing that's coming up too, I can imagine the hype that's going to be in that area. So, that's why I'm just sitting on my hands, because if I can change my $1,000 account, and I can do this in front of y'all live, catch the right trade, get in at $1, like not $1, but some area where I get in with 1,000 shares, right? Get in with 1,000 shares on a setup, And like, say for instance, I got in, I was watching a certain pattern set up before the Fed's meeting, the FOMC meeting, and I got in with 10 10 contracts on the play and waited. And next thing you know, that thing is shooting up a dollar, two, three, four, five, and I just transformed my account that fast. So I'm telling you, just gotta be on the right side. I mean, I just did a swing trade. I just turned a $700 account to $1,000. Now I can trade with $1,000 account. Had I would have had this before, yeah, I could have just easily just attacked this. And so even if I would have got in with 1,000 shares on $1, would have made about what, 3,000? Yeah, because 1,000. Yeah, because let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 3,000. So 3,000 would have been added to that. I'd have been already trading with a $4,000 account. So it just shows you the possibility, man. The possibility. Yeah, the possibility, man. And this is SPX though. SPX is real rapid. Because if you notice, even on the prices here, your price ladder, it don't move like in $1 increments. That bad boy move like either in tens and fives. So you either move in fives here. So that's what I'm saying. You have to be on the right side of momentum when you're dealing with SPX. Because if you're on the right side of momentum, you're making tons of money. Now, if you're on the wrong side, you can lose a lot too. That's why I wait. Why do you think I'm so strategic on what I do? Because I use SPX because it moves my account a little faster. And you just have to be very strategic. You have to be very calculated. Why do you think I got into that swing last night? And I transformed my account from the 700s and now to the thousands. I was very calculated. I waited on that pullback. After this drop, I got in right here. And the reason why I got in here was because I took that from Monday's rejection. Let me go back a little further where you can see all of it. Right about here. Yeah. So you see where you got rejected at Monday. And then going into Tuesday, we broke. We stayed above it. So it was no longer resistance. Resistance turned now to support. So once we went into this drop, all I did was set my prices at 485 because all I did was match it across the board. What was once resistance is now support at 485.22. And that was towards after hours yesterday. It held going into this morning pre-market with some good news. And then we bounced from that 485.22 and ran all the way up to 488. And that's how I transformed my account from 700 to 1,000. Boom. That's it. Just being on the right side of momentum, not chasing, knew exactly my price areas, and I waited. That's all I did. I was patient. Just sometimes, again, you don't have to trade every day to make money. Wait for the right setups. I didn't even trade throughout the whole day when we caught that drop. I didn't. Y'all was in my live when I didn't trade. I mean, I kept talking about it, but I didn't get in till damn near after the market closed. Once I started to see that level, coming around this area, that's when it like that bulb went off in my head, like jump in, and I did. And next thing you know, after we got that little drop, we wound up reclaiming, staying right on top of it, and right until after hours, going into today's pre-market. And as you can see, it got away from that green line, got away from it. Boom, went on a nice spike, and I was on the right side of momentum, and I was like, yes, I was on the right side of momentum. Now, will it always work like that? No, not all the time. Don't make me lie to you. I mean, if you just have the good, right, because, again, I didn't know what economic data was going to be. I don't know. What if I would have been bad and it failed? Would have went against me. But, I was so glad we came up with some good data, which we got that push. So, basically, while I'm sitting here at my entry, this is getting away from my entry. So, therefore, I'm feeling better. I can sit back and relax and make a better decision. Whether I just want to continuously hold, which Marty was telling me. Marty was even trying to tell me, man, you should get out. I was like, nah, I'm not. Because it's nowhere near my entry. I got room of comfort to let it move around, to let it go up, go down. Because my target area was what? 488. And once 488 hit, I got out. I said, I made my profit. Boom. But do I like doing swing trades? No, I really don't. I ain't gonna lie, I hate doing swing trades. When you're dealing with options, I can't stand it. And the reason why I hate it is because half of your best moves happen in pre-market that you can't even get in. Now, don't get me wrong. Today I lucked up because the best move today was all the way during intraday. But normally, all your good moves happens in pre-market when you got an option trading and you can't even trade it. Now, that's why I don't like swing trading. But I just so happen to luck up on this one and win. Am I willing to do that again? No. No. That was I lucked up on that one. I lucked up because again, due to the fact that we had good economic data, I was like, whew. And again, what about we would have had bad economic data? Then it would have went against me, But everything worked out. We went on that spike. I just was like, yes, and I ain't doing that. Excuse my language. I ain't doing that shit again. No, because again, and don't get me wrong, I'll do a swing trade once I look at my economic charts and I know we don't have nothing strong around it. No earnings, no economic data. Want to just basically straight momentum. I'll do that. But if I know economic data is around the corner and it's like 8:30 data, like before the market open, before I can even get out, I'm like, nah. I'll probably just wait till intraday. Because again, we don't know what the news is going to come out with. We don't know. The only thing we can do is play afterwards. We can't play before because we don't know what it's going to do. We can go up, it can go down. I just so happen to luck up because all I did was take a chance off of like I said, an old pattern. Well, not an old pattern, but an old area, old resistant areas that was now support. That's why I did it. So I took a chance on it, and I went in with one contract. I didn't even like go like snake skin Randy on that shit. I wanted to test it with one contract and just to see. And off of that, blew my account up. Now, had I would have had more, I guarantee you my account wouldn't be at 1,000. It probably would be in about 4,000, 5,000-ish area, something like that. But due to the fact is I only went in with one to test it. And because I don't like to risk my account over, an area I can't control. I can't control the swing. Once I get in, that's it. I don't know what's going to happen the next day. I like to put myself in a position where I can control my entries, my exits, and control the whole thing. But when you're doing a swing, it's tough. It's tough. It's stressful. But when I seen that pop, I was like, yes. I was in the right side of momentum. Like I said, Martin and them was in it. They watched me do it. It was, I ain't gonna lie, I kind of sweated a little bit. Not much, but I sweated just a little bit. And he wasn't making it no better with that, what the hell he kept calling out, 487.99. I'm like, man, keep on playing. Like, you're not funny with that crap. Yeah, it is risky. It is definitely risky. That's why I'm like, Cisco, do a swing trade after you've done your homework. After you've done the homework of knowing where, like, if you're looking at it from a weekly standpoint, as far as like Monday through Friday or week after week standpoint, to see if you see an overall pattern, like an overall uptrend week after week after week, or, you just spot something. You spot some type of pattern. Then once you get that out the way, good. Now after that, what you need to do is, what is coming out the next day? Is it any economic data coming out? Is it any earnings? And is anything that could cause a shift in the market in the bad way or a good way? If you don't have no economic data around or no earnings and it's just going straight off of volatility, I say swing that. But when you got economic data in them come out, it's a little tough because you don't know what it's going to say. But again, I only risked it. I risked it because I looked at a pattern. That's why I did it. That's why I took a risk on it. I did it off of a pattern. A straight pattern. I knew it was risky, but I did it. See? I looked at this pattern here. There's two different patterns you can look at. See? Look closely. You bounce, bounce, bounce. See that? And that's with all your days together. Because this is Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and today's. And then you can see an uptrend pattern overall. Again, if I go back to Monday, I can see exactly where the resistance mark was at, which was here. And all I did was do a U shape around that. So that meant that there was resistance until we broke resistance. Now resistance is now support. So as Wednesday rolled around and we caught this drop, all I did, as it kept getting closer and closer and closer, I remembered this level. And all I did was get in, and I held it, and it did another U shape, and I got the hell out of there. So that's how I did. That's how I did it. I was like, not all the time it's gonna work like that. Don't get me wrong, not all the time, but I just so happen to luck up. But swing trades, I really don't like doing swing trades. I really don't, unless we get into areas of like super support or super resistance, that type of area. Where I know it's gonna be an area where it's gonna like drop, or where it's gonna bounce. Like areas where I don't want to get caught in the middle of anything. If I'm going on a swing trade, I want to get that as close to the absolute bottoms or I want to get as close to the absolute. I'm sorry, I say bottoms, to the absolute tops or the absolute bottoms, where I know I can win. You know, my reward level is higher and my risk level is lower. That type of situation. See here, I knew my risk level was higher had I would have got in here, but I knew my risk level was going to be a little bit lower due to the fact is we went on a $3 drop. And I was in some areas that could hold up as potential support. So my risk level went down and my reward level went up. And as you can see, it paid off and boom. That's how I did it, boss. Now I know you're playing with me, Marty. I know. Why you trade SPX instead of SPY and SPX? Well, wait, what you mean? You talking about why I look at the SPY chart instead of the SPX chart? That's what you mean? Are you talking about as far as the contract? Well, like I said, I choose profit trader. I choose SPX. SPX contracts are more volatile. That's why I trade with SPX. It's way more volatile because it doesn't move in penny increments like your SQQQs, TQQQs, QQQs. See, those stocks move in penny increments. You know, 1 cent, 2 cent, 3 cents. However, SPX doesn't. SPX moves in fives. So you either up 5 or you down 5. Like it moves that rapid. So watch, I can go here. I can show you. Go to my contract. Oh wait, am I on? Wait, where's my contracts at? Oh, here we go. My fault. See, if you look at SPX contracts, they don't move by increments. Like single digit increments. Them bad boys move by 5s and 10s. So you either up 10 or you down 10. That's why, and it makes your account grow even faster. Why do you think Deck does it? Why do you think Deck jumps in SPX all the time? Another spider. What the hell? Where these spiders coming from? Anyway, but yeah, you never hear Deck talk about SQQ, TQQQ, QQQ, those type of, he jumps into SPX because SPX, look at the contract right here. Look what it's doing. Am I lying? You get in at $1. Look what it's doing. You get in at $1, you're already up $4. Look, you get in with 1,000. You get in with 1,000 shares, you're already up damn near $4,000. And look what it's doing, going up to 5. You seeing this right here in real time? I'm not lying. Look at this. You got in at $1. Look. You get in at $1, and it's a steady ripping. Look at this. Boom, still going. Come on, man. It's fast, it's rapid, it's profitable. But that's why you have to be on the right side of momentum. You see it for yourself. That bad boy was ripping. Oh, it's fast. You got to get in and get out. I'm not holding that long term. Hell no. If I see an opportunity, I'm at the bottom and I'm going to certain areas, I'm getting out. I'm making good profit. I'm done. And it's not based off of this contract, this chart pattern. All I do is base this off of SPY's movement. That's all I do. I look at SPY. Watch, let me show you. If I'm going for a put, let's just say, let me break it down. Okay, here, let me drag it up just a little bit so I can break it down to y'all real quick so I can show you the difference. So, okay, where did I do my contract? Where did you go? Damn it. Where's my contract? What did I do with it? Is it this one? Nope, that ain't it. Ah, dang it. I know I put it somewhere. Is it this one? No. Damn, where the hell is my... Oh, let me just use this one. Let me make another copy. God damn, I'm making copy after copy because I keep getting rid of it. So look at it. So compare your chart patterns. If you're going in for a put, so okay, the minute that SPY tops out, your contract bottoms out. The minute that SPY drops, your contract pops. So all it does is just mirroring the same exact movement, but in reverse. So if SPY is dropping, your puts is going up. So imagine you got in and look, the opportunities at $1. It's rapid. So you're not making $1, like you get in at $1, you're not making $1, $2, $3. You're making, it's going in fives. It's going to 5 and 10s. You see? Look at this. 10, 20, 30, 40. You see that? It's no in between. It's no in between that crap. It's no little dollar increments. That bad boy is ripping. Like, you going from 5s, 10s, that's how much you are making within that second as it's going up. It's nothing in between that crap. And look, you're seeing the price. Look at this. Look at this. $1, look where it's at now, $5. I'm lying? Cisco, I'm lying? You seeing this? Look, you seeing it in real time? Look at this. Now up almost $6. That's the same contract we were just looking at. Remember we was at 4 not too long ago. Now we at 6. I can't make this up. Look at this. Sit down there, $6, and you're moving in tens now. You're not even moving in fives. Look at this. 560, 570, 575, 580, 590. So, I mean, you're making fast money in a shorter period of time. There's no little increments in between. There's no little pennies in between. There's no little 1 cent, 2 cent, 3. No. It's either you moving up 5 or 10s. That's it. Better be on the right side of momentum. I could have did it just now. I mean, I could have just demonstrated, but I was too busy talking. But I'll set myself up for the next one. Am I chasing this right now? No. I mean, we underneath 486 now, though. We underneath that bad boy. So that's going to be resistance. So not only 487, not only 488 is resistance. Now 478 is resistance. I mean, 487 is resistance. Now you got 486. So now, by getting back underneath 486, now that's putting you back in a channel of 486, 485, and 484. Now it's putting you back into that damn channel. Now we back here. Starting all over again. Now we back to this channel here. Let me duplicate it. Queen, shout out to the queen. So now we back here at the 484 lows. 45 mid. So now we're gonna be back in this little channel underneath the 86. So now we can do away with this channel for the moment and move this channel down to here. So now we back here. Now we back in this channel. We done fell out of this one. Now we're in this one. 486, 484. Yep, now we in that bad boy. Now we need to move to another bracket. Yep, 44, 46, yep. Here to here, and then 45 is gonna pretty much be your mid area. So let me go back to that. Nope, don't show it all. Put that yellow, because it's gonna be 45. That's gonna be my mid area for this channel now, once again. Now we back into that, and let me make this line skinny. Back to small, boom, boom, boom. Now I can turn back 86, the red line. So now we're back into this damn channel, once again. Boom. Now we back into this one. Boom. Now we back into this crap. We back into this channel all over again. Until we get back above 486, we'll be into this channel 486 to 484. So, but that's a good thing I did my swing trade and I got out. I'm good. So I am okay. Yeah, since I didn't catch these tops, yeah, I wasn't going to get in. I'm good. I'm not chasing. I'm just not. Could have gotten in 87. Could have did that. 86 could be another opportunity. We can still move on down because all your indicators have reversed on down. Now you're on the opposite side. What was the dollar ticker that was at $1? Wait, what was that ticker that was at $1? Oh no, that was one of the contracts, boss. That was that was one of the. You talking about this? You on TOS? I can send it to you so you can copy it. You on TOS? What platform are you using? Cause it was the SPX, but I can see you the little to put into the ticker. I can give you that. Yeah, this is the one right here. Talking about this one. Talking about this? Yeah, see, that's a contract ticker. I mean, that's an SPX though. It was dated for today, the 25th. Yep, puts. Yeah, so this is the ticker right here. I mean, this is the information that you have right here. This is it. Yeah, that's just one of the contracts. But as you can see how powerful those contracts can be if you're on the right side of momentum. Look at that. I mean, you're going from $1 to 6. Had you would have had 1,000 shares, that's $5,000. I mean, you can't lose, man. I mean, that's a win-win situation. Just stay on the right side of momentum and just take these trades. That's it. Whew, now I got to be more careful, though, because now I can get in with bigger profits. I mean, bigger moves now, but I ain't trying to be cocky. That's why I want to now just wait for the right setups, because had I would have jumped into one of these, I could have transformed my $1,000 into like $5,000 already. I'd have been already done with the second phase, going into the third phase. Because all it's going to take is for me to get in one position. Because all I'm going to need is what? Let me see. 10 contracts on the trade. With 1,000. Yeah, I could be able to get with, what, 10 contracts on $1? Yeah, so at $1, I can get in with 10 contracts. So, and as it goes up, yeah, man, yeah. Wait for the next one. Just wait for the next one. Wait for the next one, man. I'm still tripping about that donation war we just went on. Oh, man, I don't know if y'all was here for that, bruh. Shout outs to Alex. Shout outs to Nuno. Shout outs to Trey Life for the donation war that they just had not too long ago. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. That donation war was so cool. Oh, that's what I forgot to do as far as the donation. I got to take screenshots so I can save it. It's, as far as my little booklet. Because what I do is I save them. So, see, I got my tips. I got them set for different dates just to give people shout outs and thank you. So, I got to take the ones for the day for damn sure. Because, man, it's like I'm going to have to take a picture of all of them. Because they sent like 4 or 5. It was insane. So, I'm going to have to open up my, let me see my tips. I'm going to have to open up my, because I'm going to have to make a screenshot and stack them all together. Yeah, I'm going to have to stack a new one. Let me see, because how many did they send me this time? They sent me a... Yep, let me open up this new one. Let me see. So I don't forget about doing that in case it don't get buried underneath all the other... I want to make sure I catch all they tips today without it getting buried and not seeing it again. I hope it let me go all the way back up. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it's going to let me go all the way back up. Cool. So I can take a screenshot of their tips and post that and tell them thank you in advance. All right. Alex shot me with that one, man. When he threw that $90 in that bowl, I was like, oh, my goodness. Like, nobody could believe it. Like, he literally did that. I was like, man, this is insane. I mean, they both ended with $100 like donations today, a piece. That was crazy. I ain't never seen nothing like that ever. All right, so I got one. All right, cool. Let me go to the next one. I got his 10. So let me see what these other profits. Then Nuno had 7. I remember that. New. All right, let me save Nuno's. All right, copy. Because I'm going to have to stack all the ones from the day. So how many donations did we get today? I'm going to have to stack each and every single one. All right, that's 2 donations in already. So I'm just trying to add them all up. How many donations did we get today? Let me see. Let me go back. What's the next one? So that's 2. 3. Now we on 3. 3 donations. And I'm going to show y'all all of them. I'm going to show you all the donations. Okay, I got 3. And I think... All right, let me say this one. 3. All right, let me go to... What's the next one? 3. What the hell?
Ebenezer _112.
Ebenezer, appreciate you for the follow. Appreciate you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still trying to get all the tips together real quick. I got distracted just now. It just scared the crap out of me. God dang it, I lost my focus. Let me go back to it. Dang it, what did I do with it? Did I close it? Because she scared the crap out of me. I lost focus just now. Because I didn't expect that. That just randomly happened. I was like, what the hell just happened? All right, so I got 4 donations. That was at 90. So what was after that? After Alex 90 donation? What was this afterwards? That was... And then he broke... And then he go break the tie with $1. I say, boy, if that wasn't some gangster move he did on that one. All right, let me see. I got the 90. Did I put the 10 already? Yeah, I did the 10. All right, let me see what's next after that. 7, got that. Got the 90. And Nuno with the 50. Shout out to Nuno for the 50. I'm about to be showcasing it, boss. I'm just trying to get everything lined up. I mean, he hit us with that 50 real quick. He hit us with 50. So let me go ahead and say that one. Copy. So I can count how many donations did we actually have today. This is insane. So, all right, 50. Got that counting. All right, next. What was after that donation? Then I think that's when Nuno. That's when Alex dropped that dollar to kill the whatchamacallit. All right, let's see. Screenshot that one. That should be it. New, and that is it. All right. So how many donations counted? 5. 5 donations today. Good God. 5 donations and counting. Cause I mean, like I said, shout out to them, man. Shout out to them, from Alex to Nuno, all of them, for all of these donations, bro. This is ridiculous. All right, let me go ahead and get this fixed so I can post it. I mean, so I can show y'all to all the donations, all these donators, man. This is insane. This is crazy. This is crazy. Let me see if I can. Oops. Try to get a little bit more so I can cut these little areas off. Kind of trim it. About right. Yeah, about right here. That should be good. All right, cool. So I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all the donations that came through today. I'm about to show y'all. Yeah, this was crazy. This was insane. This was just crazy, man. I got to witness this insanity. All right, where my tips at? Let me say before. What's today's date? The 25th. All right, watch. Saving it right now. Yeah, this was crazy. Insane. All right, say that on the tips too, just in case. All right, cool, done. All right, I'm back, y'all. Yeah, I had to get all the tips like counted up, man. I had to just show y'all, man. This is crazy. So I'm gonna show y'all. If y'all wasn't here, I'm gonna show y'all the war that took place. If y'all wasn't here. This is what took place this morning. So we had Alex that started off with 10, and then Nuno with a 7, and then Alex got cocky with 90, and then Nuno came behind it with 50, and then Alex shut it down to even it with $1. So that's why Alex has 101 and Nuno has 100, because he wanted to break the tie. That was insane, man. That was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy, man. It was just back-to-back battles, man. It was just like donation after donation. I couldn't even keep up with it. Like, that's how insane it was. Yeah, that's why Alex got 101 above my head instead of 100, because he wanted to break it, because it was too much chaos. That was crazy. That was man. Alex, but shout out to Alex and Nuno, because they both got they are first to have the orange box, and that's after that is the yellow box and the green box. But yeah, shout out to them. They like in the middle. They are literally in the middle. They didn't went past the purple, the blue, the red, and now they straight into the orange. That's insane. Shout out to them, man. That is crazy. I'm just still tripping on that. That we already that fast, already up to 100. That is insane. As far as donations, 100 plus. Man, you can't make this up. You can't. But again, shout out to everybody, man. That's insane. But I'm grateful for everything. I'm grateful for y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for everything. Because again, that goes towards a worthy cause. So other than myself, and no, Nuno. Is not going towards my son Robux, not yours. Hell no. I'll buy my own son Robux with my money, but the things that y'all contribute go straight into the foundation. Yeah, I don't do stuff like that. Nah. Can't do that. That's not right. Damn, I'm just still tripping on that. I'm just still at all. Just that I literally had a donations war. That was fun. Each week is always something. Last week was the bet with me, Marty, and Torn Trader, where we had a bet. And now this week was a tip war. Man, what's gonna be next? Like, God, what's gonna be next after this? Let me take that, say that, boom. All right. Yeah, that was insane, man. That was definitely set for the books, though, man. But each week is fun. Each week is always something fun, though, man. There's always something. I mean, it's never a dull moment. You can't even complain on that. Yeah. Oh, Marty, you want me to refresh your? You don't remember the bet? Do I need to refresh your memory? Let me see. If you don't mind, can I have some conversations with you on the Discord account? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Definitely. I got you, boss. Sorry about that. I'm just not seeing your message. I was updating some stuff. I got you. I got you. I got you. I had to respond back to you. Sorry about that. I will drop message for. Okay, got you. Got you. I'm gonna check my Discord. Thank you. So where we at right now? Damn, we still didn't even go all the way back down to my old entry. That's crazy. That's still holding above that open on Wednesday's open. That was at what 485.39. I'm just waiting on next week because man, I'm trying to transform that $1,000. My next goal is $5,000. That's my next goal, $5,000. Because I'm trying to, if I can beat out that next phase by next week, which is, let me see, what's the next phase? Is it this one? Yeah. So if I can get to 2,500, then from 2,500 to 5,000 within next week or close to next week, I'm on to phase 3. I'll be out of $5,000. I'll then claim my gold trophy. Then I'm on to 15,025, and then I'll claim the diamond trophy, and that'll put me over the PDT. So I gotta stay focused for next week to see if I can knock out these as quick as possible, 2,500 to 5,000, and then focus on this last phase 3 where I gotta focus on 15,000 and 25,000. Whew! I'm ready though. I'm ready. Let's go. Man, I'm ready though. I'm crump, man. Because, I mean, to say that I went through this climb and I was just sitting here, just, man, losing my mind day after day with a small account starting with 100, not being able to see a lot of profit. I see 10 here, 20 there, 10 here. And to keep growing it, and now look where it's at, $1,000. Insane. Insane. I didn't have to sell my soul. I didn't have to go on OnlyFans. I didn't have to do none of that crap. I just went off of my pure talents and my ability to spot these trades. No offense to the OnlyFans makers. I'm just saying I didn't have to do all of that. Straight sat in my house, in my clothes, regular. Didn't show nothing but my face. Made the right trades and profited. Stuck to my game plans. Boom, boom, boom. So that's why I don't understand why people use excuses to do other stuff when you can just simply do a trade, for crying out loud. I mean, I didn't have to lower my standards. I didn't have to sell my soul. All I did was get into a stock market, make money, and that's it. I mean, come on, man. That's why when people use excuses, I just roll my eyes because I'm like, you just full of it. You full of it. Because I didn't have to do none of this. All I do was simply stick to a trade, focus on stock trading and make profits. So what's your excuse? It's like, stop making excuses for trying to make easy money. Quit that. Oh, let me check my Discord. How do I check mine? Cause somebody said it was. I had somebody that reached out to me, said this girl trying to talk to me through the. All right. If you don't mind, some conversations with you in your Discord account. Yeah, I'm about to check it out, boss. I got you. I mean, like I said, I'm all over the place. I'm multitasking with all of these live streams. I'm about to soon be getting off anyway. Cause I normally be getting off around before Power Hour, just to kind of refresh and just kind of, cause I've been getting on super early now. Instead of 10 o'clock, I've been getting on around 9 o'clock. So, matter of fact, I'm gonna get myself to 1:30. I mean to 2:30. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set it to 2:30, so I can just kind of refresh and relax and get myself ready for tomorrow. Cause we already know Fast Cash Friday. We gonna be doing the damn thing. So I'm ready. Cause tomorrow we have core PCE data. So if I can make a nice trade tomorrow, and then like I said, by doing a swing trade, I saved the day trade. So now I'm still able to trade. How many day trades I still got left? Like 7. It's in tomorrow Friday, so I'm doing hella good. So, oh yeah, buddy. So I'll see what tomorrow brings. So I'm not gonna trade today. I already did my swing trade. I'm good with that. I'm gonna relax my nerves because that kind of had me a little, all over the place. So shout out to the queen on her, as far as her trades, man. Shout out to her and her guidance, and to the rest of y'all, Marty and all of y'all, man. Thank y'all too, man. But yeah, I got about 9 minutes with y'all before I head out. So I'm gonna be bouncing out. Once I leave, I think AK-47 and active traders should still be in their lobbies, and they'll still be doing theirs. I'm just going to rest my nerves, ready for tomorrow and next week. Next week is the OMC. I say OMC. FOMC meeting. And I can't wait because I know some volatility is going to be in there. But I wish they would have had Jerome's name in there because that would have added more to the hype. At 2:30, boy, the minute we were seeing Jerome Powell name, oh, y'all already know what time it is. I'd have been going crazy on those moves. So right now, okay, damn, now we're trying to reclaim 486. So are we going back into this channel again? Like, man, make up your mind. You know what? I'm gonna make two separate channels to see which way I want to really go. Cause this is getting on my nerves. And you going up or down? What are you gonna do? You going from this channel or you gonna stay in this channel? One of these two gonna happen. But if we do get back above 486, do remember that uptrend is right here. Don't forget about that, y'all. We still got that uptrend. So if I can scroll out of it, see the overall picture, bounce. If we get back above 486, they'll try to push us right back above that uptrend. We'll just start to move back this way. And that'll still continue on that ascending triangle. So just keep that in mind. But I'm just trying to see if I see any other patterns at this moment, though. I mean, it might do the same exact thing like it did here, where it kind of fell and then go sideways, then go back up, where it could probably put 9 times out of 10 fall, go sideways, then move right back on up. But if it does it this way, it's gonna still. If you notice that uptrend, that ascending triangle, that's gonna get you closer and closer to this tight little wedge for that push above 488. So if you don't get like a hard drop, or we do come back on up and we hold above like a higher level, do expect it to get right back above this uptrend and move itself right back up, break above 487. That'll be your first, that'll be your main ascending triangle. Then your next one will be 488. So that's if we can reclaim 486, stay on top of 486 and get right back on top of this uptrend and continue the uptrend into this ascending triangle where you can see we get tighter and tighter and tighter, break. So we'll keep it on watch to see where we go from here. Because remember I told you we was going to either have a battle in between the downtrend or the uptrend. Remember I told you about the movement. So again, it can still reclaim and get right back on top of this uptrend, so don't count it out. It can still reclaim because there was a nice bounce. So you had that rep. So let me see. Matter of fact, 485.39 held twice. Because this was in pre-market, you bounced, went on up. And now this was another bounce, went on up. So, I wonder if they count this as a double bottom. From here to here. Same area. 485.39. What was that? That was Wednesday's movement. Yeah. So that look like a double bottom right here. Here and here. So was that another bad trap setup? Yeah, see, we get back above this area. Like I said, that uptrend is going to continue. And then that'll put us right back into this little potential squeeze of 487 on up to this 487.21 on up for that possible break of 488. So this area is going to be crucial. If we can get back on top of this, do expect SPY to get right back on top of this ascending triangle and start to move itself right back on up between this space of this ascending triangle, back to this ascending triangle, then onto this ascending triangle. So do expect that. But yeah, team, I'm about to be getting myself ready soon to be getting out. Let me make sure I got everything set up, man. Thank y'all for everything. And you already know I got to give shout outs to the team, man. Everybody. To all social media platforms. I'm checking all the social media platforms from YouTube and all over just to make sure I don't forget nobody. Trade Life and on YouTube, my new moderator. Shout out to you, boss. I see you over there. Ebenezer, the new a new follower. Appreciate you too, boss. Thank you so much for the follow. Like I said, I'll be reaching out to all of y'all if y'all need help with anything. And Queen, you stay blessed up as well. I mean, I got a $1,000 account to trade with now, so I'm away from the hundreds. Thank you. So I'm about to be going crazy. I'm about to be like ramping it up now, because now it's time to get to the 2,000s, 5,000s, on the 10,000s. Now it's time to go from the four figure little bracket I'm in right now, all into the 5 figures, then to 6 to 7, and keep you rocking and rolling. So yeah, let me make sure I got everything set in motion. And before I head out, let me see, make sure I'm good to go. All right, I'm good. So let me go ahead and give my shout outs before I roll out. All right, let me go ahead and give my shout outs to Jordan Queen, Marty, Cisco, Jenna. Who else am I forgetting? Profit Trader. Make sure I ain't re-saying the names. Who else am I forgetting? Pac, got you, buddy. Did Taylor Trade? Shout out to you, boss. Jahard. I think I said that correct. Shout out to you, boss. Make sure I ain't forget nobody else. Make sure I got everybody. Today's data for the film. I think I called out everybody, did I? Alex Vaughn, shout out to you. Nuno, shout out to you, boss. Who else? Just make sure I call everybody. Nate Trey, shout out to you. Calling everybody before I roll out. I want to make sure I don't forget nobody. Yeah, buddy Trey, shout out to you. Trader J. Rooster, shout out to you. Make sure I get everybody. I don't want to leave nobody out. King Kong Trade, shout out to you, Chief. Right, make sure I'm getting everybody for the 25th. Make sure. Golden Paquito, shout out to you. Tyson, C. McDonald, Crow Will. Make sure I'm getting everybody before I roll out, and then I'm hopping on to the other ones to give everybody else their shout outs. I'm just make sure I'm getting everybody. Giovanni, shout out to you, boss. Make sure I got everybody. All right, now we to the 20. I think I got everybody. Cool. And again, Ebenezer, thank you for the follow. And shout out to you, Trey Life, for becoming a moderator on my YouTube chat to keep everything, where it needs to be. Shout out to all of y'all, man. All of y'all are amazing. Thank y'all so much for joining me, for tuning in with me. I had to give a shout out to everybody. I had to make sure I went through every name, man. I had to make sure I didn't forget about nobody. Again, shout out to Nuno, Trey Life, and Alex for the donations, man, because y'all went on a donation war, which is recorded on my live that y'all can see and replay if y'all need to. They went crazy. They went absolutely bananas, man. But thank y'all so much, and that was fun. Man, love this team too, man. I love all of y'all, man. Love all of y'all. And again, this year is our season and our time to become, again, entrepreneurs. When we're working for ourselves, self-employed, man. And I'm going to speak that into existence. I'm going to manifest that for all of you guys. Because, again, for us to get away from our 9-to-5s, to just work from home, be in control of our life even more, and just be happy and free, man. So I wish all of y'all this for 2024 and beyond, and we gonna get it. This is our season. Even if you don't want to do stock trading, if you just want to do podcasts or just be some type of creator on YouTube or a game or whatever, I wish all of y'all the best, man. I want all of y'all to succeed. This is our time. This is our season. We got to put in the work to do it. So I'm about to be getting myself set up and rolling out. And you already know what I'm about to be saying before I get out of here. Oh, and do remember tomorrow we do have core PCE data, and do be on lookout for next week because we do have the Feds meeting, so that's gonna be nice. It's gonna be fun. But you already know what I'm about to say before I roll out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every time. Tomorrow I will be in the office. Well, I will be in the lobby probably same time. I'll probably be in again at roughly 9:15, 9:45 Eastern, 8:15, 8:25. Did I say 45? Let me reset. Between 9:15 to 9:25 Eastern, 8:15, 8:25 Central. I will be trying to get in early before the market opens. So I will be in, and then once Deck does get back into the office, I will go back to my normal 10 o'clock. So but yeah, man, shout out to everybody. Congratulations who did profit. If you didn't profit and you're just sitting on your hands, shout out to you for having the patience for waiting on the right opportunities. But again, y'all have a blessed day. Congratulations. I'm so proud of this team. I couldn't be more proud of this team, man. I thank God thank God for all of y'all for coming into my life, for making me the trader who I am, because there's no trades without y'all. Just letting y'all know. So tomorrow, I will see y'all tomorrow between 9:15, 9:25. I will let y'all know when I get on. Till then, y'all have a blessed night, team. Peace.